Good evening, one and all. Welcome to The Price of Perfection. New week, new me, new you, maybe. I can't speak for you, but here we are. Glad to see some familiar faces around here. I told you I was going to use Elegy of Howlness for this stream. I saw it, Grim. I did see it. I haven't played Hollow Knight yet, not all the way through myself, so I need to finish that at some point. Either way, can't wait for us to get the cactus fruit. Does remind me, I do need to set up a poll, as we often do. Will we get the cactus fruit tonight? Yes or no? I'm well rested. I have a lovely dinner in my belly. I hate to say it, I've become what I hate. I had fried calamari today, a la Pierre. And I frickin' loved it. And I'm not afraid. Couple things to go over before we get started here today, though. Big thing. Well, not everyone, I shouldn't say, but quite a few people have asked me over the past, couple months, basically ever since I started streaming, are you going to do channel memberships? When are you setting up channel memberships? Yada yada. Channel memberships here, there, and everywhere. It was always on my mind. I am happy to say it is finally available. If you look below the stream, or the VOD as the case may be, there's a little blue join button. And for as little as, I think it's $1.99 Canadian, you are able to join and support my channel that way if you're so inclined. You'll get access to a special role, as well as a special members-only lounge in the Discord channel, ! Discord for that. And you have access to a few special emotes, which were created courtesy of a longtime artist, friend of the channel, longtime fan artist for the Price of Perfection, Aruzb. Thank you very much. We got some fun stuff to mess around with there. Gail's already having fun. I see some hype. I see some cactus fruit. $1.99 for USA too. Fair enough. I thought it would convert that, but maybe I said it. Maybe I don't know. I thought it would just be my currency. So, quick shout outs to Gail Chavez and Alyssa B. Cat for being the first two members. They joined before the stream even began. And we got Purple Birdie in here as well, welcoming you to the Electron tier, which is the one of the tiers. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your rusty sword. Be careful where you swing that thing. Chance the Cheetah as well. Welcome to Electron tier. Greatly appreciate it. Yes, if you're willing and able to support the channel through membership, it's super appreciated. I again don't expect anyone don't feel like obligated to do it. You won't miss out on anything that I wouldn't otherwise like. There's not going to be any exclusive members only content. You might get access to some early you might get early access to some videos in the future. And I hear you say, Argon, what videos? And I'm like, why do you got to be like that? Random straw man that I made up. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys are so generous right out the bat here. Oh my gosh. Hey Modest, welcome to Electron, and Francis to the Positron tier, which is the highest tier. Thank you so much for that. That's incredible. Initsu, welcome to Neutron. All of you enjoy your swords. Just be careful where you swing them around. You don't want to hurt anybody around here. And enjoy your emotes and everything. I'm super happy to be able to offer this to you guys. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, especially once we get some more emotes going and more, I think it's just going to be a fun time. I think it'll add a lot to the channel. Rip no money. I mean, that's the thing. If you don't have the money to spare, I'm not going to begrudge anyone for that, obviously. It's entirely optional. Super huge thanks to anyone who does go out of the way to support me. Oh my gosh. You guys are actually... I thought, like when you announce this sort of thing, you expect maybe like a couple people to join right out the bat. You guys, thank you, Laura Walker, Bazooka22, and Kayla Richards for joining as well. Oh my gosh, you guys are actually just nuts. I don't even know what to say. I'm dumbfounded. The emotes are adorable. I'm glad you enjoy them. We will definitely have more emotes in the future. I can't say for certain whether Aruz is going to be the one who makes them, because I haven't discussed that with them. But For now, we got 4 to hopefully help you enjoy your time here a little bit more, express yourself a little bit more in a personal way. That's more personally tied to the channel, you know? Crunchy Cat as well, welcome to the Neutron tier. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. We got cactus fruit. We have an actual cactus fruit emoji we can spam now. If you aren't a member, still feel free to spam whatever emoji is befitting. You got your cacti and your fruit. Anyway, so that's the big announcement for today, obviously. Let's get a move on with the actual show here, though. We do have a little bit of fan art to go over as well. I'm already like a few minutes past when I normally start, but there's obviously just, you know, things to go over. Starting with, though, new fan art, we have this lovely piece from an anonymous artist, which is just the coziest, some of the coziest fan art that I've ever seen of Haley and Chloe. I absolutely love this. By the way, also welcome to Linda Harris. Welcome to the Electron tier. Thank you so much. Careful where you swing your sword. This is, I mean, the lighting on this picture, just the absolute, it's got that nice sort of like Sunday morning chill vibes, you know, and I'm here for it. So thank you to the artist of this one. It's really, really nice. That art is so soft. Exactly. That's the exact feeling that I had. Young Rydia, welcome to the Electron tier. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. You guys are beyond generous. You're blowing me away. This is actually the first fan art as well that we have a variant of. They sent in this lovely variant here, which, you know, these are probably pretty accurate to Chloe's dreams at this point in her life after however many trash cans, exclamation point cactus fruit for that. As long if Nightbot's awake. Sometimes Nightbot takes a little bit of time to wake up at the start of the stream. And the other piece of fan art that we have here, this lovely little piece from Wheat Woos. You got all their different tags there, their Tumblr, Pinterest, YouTube, all that good stuff. Bones on the Discord. Just a nice little portrait of Chloe. I love seeing everyone's different interpretations of Chloe, and this one's like no exception. This is super cute. I just love this, seeing everyone's different styles and how they see Chloe and how they want to express it. It's really, really cool to see. I love her hat. I love just, this is like an OG version of Chloe. She's kind of become like a garbage monster lately with her just constantly wearing the trash can and everything else. But but this is definitely OG Chloe status right here. Thank you very much to Wheat Woos for that one, and to all the other artists who have submitted fan art over the past few months. Greatly, greatly appreciated. If you'd like to share your own fan art, exclamation point Discord, there's a fan art channel in the Discord where you can share your whatever art you're working on. Let me know how you want to be credited there. You can also tweet it at me at ArgonMatrix or message it to me on Discord or Twitter. My DMs are open. However you want to get it to me. For now, though, that's going to be it. My nose is so runny. Any armchair scientists or doctors in chat, can you explain to me why after eating a meal, my nose just starts running more so than usual? It doesn't make any sense to me, but there must be some sort of medical reason for it, because it happens so often where I eat something, especially after I haven't eaten for a while, and then my nose just starts a-running. I don't know if it's something wrong with me or something wrong with the universe. Coming back to our poll, by the way, we got 88% of believers in chat right now. 88% of people of let's get something here. 84 people have voted. Get your votes in now if you want. I'm not going to close the poll quite yet, but we got 88% of belief that we were going to get the cactus fruit tonight. I'm on your side. I'm with you for this one. We got 4 hours ahead of us. Let's do it. Was it warm? It was warm food. So you know what? That might just answer my own question right there. It wasn't spicy. It was just warm compared to the ambient temperature of my room. That might make a difference, I suppose. Either way, I'm gonna actually like play the game now. This is what you all came for here. Yes, in theory. Let me pop on over. Also gotta turn off my music here. All right. So, oh my god. I forgot, if any of you weren't here for the previous stream where we were doing some decoration, this might look a little much to you. We're not going to continue with the redecorating of the farm just yet, but it is, this is where we landed last stream. We also have this lovely little room down here. This is Haley's guest room. She's got her throne and a bed for herself and everything. Pickle jar rag playing in the corner, you know how it is. My preview window looks like really like framey. I don't know. Are you guys getting good frames? Does it look fine on your end, or is it not? Is it? What the heck is in here? Oh, this is marble, right? That's right. We're making a second marble so we can make more of these, what is it? The marble brazier to help decorate a little bit more. I forgot about the grass room, me too. I really did. What about Marley? Who the heck's Marley? Marley and Me, the dog? That's a sad movie. Alright, let's go ahead and we do need to, here's a thing, okay? We have all of our crystallariums because we had our crystallariums down there, but we decided to redecorate. So we got all the jade and 93 crystallariums. We need to figure out a place for these. So instead of getting more resources to get up to 100 crystallariums this time, I think what we need to do is find a home, a more permanent, out-of-the-way home, outside of our actual home for these crystallariums. So we'll brainstorm that a little bit after today's chores. We also fell behind on our chores, like the greenhouse-related chores, over the past few days, because we were so focused on redecorating the farm last stream. But that's neither here nor there. We're going to go ahead and get back on track with that. So, we got a whole bunch of stuff to pick here. We got basically literally everything, so let's just get things started again. Before I do get too far ahead of myself here, I am going to end this poll. 89% of believers. We're so close to passing that 90% threshold. Doesn't quite do the trick, though. Doesn't quite do the trick. Quarry time? My problem with putting things in the quarry is that I feel like I'm going to forget about it so much. Maybe if it's something like crystallariums that are integral to our progress, then I won't be as likely to forget about it. But it's also like so out of the way, and I don't know. I don't know if that's the play. Because we still have a lot of room on our farm as well. We don't need farm buildings. We don't need anything that the average Stardew Valley player would need, or most things anyway. So we're in a pretty good spot that way. We might just be able to make it work on our farm, but the quarry is definitely an option. By the way, Poseidon235, welcome to the thank you for joining the membership. Enjoy your rusty sword. Hopefully you will be able to upgrade it in the future. Prove the 11% wrong. I'm with you. I'm with you. All right, let me go ahead and seed maker some of these bad boys. It's been so long, and the last stream was so chaotic to begin with that I don't even. I need to get back in the swing of things, get my sea legs underneath me again. Where does that expression come from, get your sea legs underneath you? I could probably hazard a guess that it would be something like when sailors were off of their boats for long periods of time, that they would get used to like not being on the they would lose their, how should I say this? Lose their familiarity, I guess, with the rocking motion of the ship that's usually constant when you're out on the seas for months or however long at a time. That is probably the reason, I would guess. Hey, it's so cool to see the all the different members and stuff in chat. Thank you guys again so much. No one is disputing me on this fact, on the sea legs thing, so I'm gonna assume that I'm correct, as I so often am. Humble brag. No, I'm not. I'm not that arrogant. If this is your first stream, you might just tune in and hear that and be like, man, this guy's kind of a jerk, huh? Far from it. I hope, anyway. Alright. Also, Saturday, I guess, is going to be our new Ancient Fruit Day instead of Monday, now that we kind of fell out of sync with our cycle there. So let's all collectively remember that Mondays are no longer Ancient Fruit Day. It must be sailor related, right? Yeah, that seems to make the most sense. Maybe I'm even getting ahead of myself. How many of you people have even heard of the expression, like, get my sea legs underneath me before right now? Is it something that is, like, too niche for me to even be talking about? And you just all accept it as, like, that's Argon, he's always got those weird references. He's a frickin' old millennial type. Which, I mean, I am, but you don't have to point it out like that. The meteor is like decor, yeah, because we can't really do anything with the meteor. We need a gold pickaxe, which we will never have. You can put the crystallariums in the bus stop. You don't really need the area. Yeah, but, like, I'm not usually a huge fan of that, of, like, loading up the bus stop or the desert or wherever else, except, like, the quarry, because that's pretty far out of the way and sort of no one else uses it for anything anyway. But anywhere that, like, NPCs can walk, and I understand that there are maps of things that, like, that show you where you can safely put machines so that they won't be destroyed. But anywhere like that, that's more integral to the village, I feel is just, you know, it just feels wrong to put things there. I might branch out in the future, depending on how I feel, but that's my stance on it right now. The southeast part of the farm near the dock. I want to still somewhat near the farm, so that it's, like, top of mind for the crystallariums, but I don't know. We'll do a little brainstorming once we get back to the house. Exclamation point, more trash, by the way. I don't know if we have a mod in here. I'm going to go off the assumption that we do not, just because that's the safe assumption right now until I get some more mods on board, which we are in the process of doing, actually. More trash. I'm going to go ahead and copy that, just so I can have it on hand. And ba-boom. All right. So, crystallariums, right? We got 93 of the bad boys. Do we need this tree farm anymore? Or do you think it's time to say goodbye to it? Did we ever need the tree farm? Let me go ahead and show you where we're at as far as our sap supplies. Or, not our sap, but I mean, we have lots of sap. Don't you worry about that. But we also have stacks upon stacks of pine tar, oak resin, and maple syrup. I don't know if we're stockpiling these for any particular reason. I just feel like it's good to have them on hand because they're a weird resource to get otherwise. You can put one in your house and the rest in the quarry. I do like that some dude, because you could use the one in our house just for as like a timer to let us know, oh, it's time to go collect our jades. You know what? I'm seeing a lot of different suggestions, so let's go ahead. Let's make a poll out of this. Where should we set up our crystallarium factory? That's what I'll call it. Even though we're not producing crystallariums, we're producing jades, but hopefully you get the idea. We're going to go quarry, or we're going to go farm. And if it's the farm, we'll just figure out from there, off the cuff, I guess. All right, ask your community. I'm open to either possibility. But right now, I think I'm going to go ahead and while I let that poll run, we'll just call it a day here. And we can set up crystallariums afterwards, a little later on, tomorrow after our chores. But for right now, I think we're good to go, right? We don't have traveling cart to worry about. That's tomorrow, so let's do it. What would you do with the space if you got rid of the tree farm? That's crystallarium down, baby. It would be nice and front and center. I think it would be a good spot for them. Just, I mean, I don't know. They're kind of unsightly. I can understand that. What is with our rain luck this season? I feel like we've gotten like 4 different thunderstorms so far, and it's not even... Well, it's halfway through the season, but still, it's kind of crazy. Quarry, it's the most useless zone. I mean, we don't really use it for anything. We check in there like once a year, and that's kind of it. So I'm with you on that front. It is fairly useless to us. A little sashimi from Linus, thank you. Never turn my nose up at a little extra mining food. I don't know if we have the stack of sashimi here. We can set it. We can send it up top a little later on. It's not a super majority. We got 63% of people saying that the quarry is the play, which might be enough for me. It might be enough to convince me. We'll go check out the quarry and see. I mean, it's going to be easy enough to clear it out, I imagine. I don't think we're going to need to worry all that much about that. In the quarry, if I were to set up crystallariums, do I need to set up, like, flooring or anything in order to make sure that no rocks spawn between the crystallariums? Probably, right? Or I just need to, like, bring my pickaxe every time, which I always have my pickaxe anyway, so that's not, like, that big of a deal. But it would be good intel to know in advance. 2/3? Yeah, 65% of people is 2/3. I mean, it's a majority, but I don't know. I don't know if the official definition of a supermajority is more than 50%. I thought it was like more than like 70% or something, but either way, it's a lot of people. I tree farm my quarries, that way I don't care if I keep up with it or not. That's fair, honestly. I've seen a lot of people set up tree farms in their quarries. I think that's the valid use of the space for sure. Thought supermajority was 2/3? Might be. I mean, I honestly don't know. I imagine a more attractive distribution of trees, which could involve a more attractive crystallarium farm. The beach farm is huge. The beach farm does have, like, so much space to it. That's entirely accurate. And we're not utilizing it to the best of our ability. Like, look at this. Like, look at how long this walk down to the traveling merchant is, and how empty this space is now that we've cleared out our pine tree forest. There is so much real estate here. We don't necessarily need to use it for crystallariums. We could use it for other things, but it's, like, right there. And the quarry, it's like you gotta go take the minecart there. Then you have to do the whole crystallarium process to begin with. I need to bring my scythe to clear that out. All right. Exclamation point cart, by the way. Let's see what we got here. I don't see anything of interest, so I move right along. Jam quarry for the win. I can't steal that. That's Charlie Barley's thing. I mean, she probably isn't the one that first did that, but that's where I first saw it. Jam City. I use my quarry as a quarry. The way that Yoba intended. Really sad that you can't get a horse. You're not the only one. Haley's also very sad. She has a quote where it's like, I hope you get a pony on your farm someday. And I'm like, that's too much money, girl. I'm sorry. She needs a sandfish to pull a prank on her dad. Abigail, I got you. We're going to get a sandfish today. That way we can just get it out of the way so that it doesn't get in the... So that it doesn't get mixed in with our cactus fruit. I don't know if anyone asked yet, but how have you been hanging so far? I've been doing pretty good. 4 real months of this, which is kind of insane. Thank you for the check-in, illegal immigrant. I should get like a copper axe emoji. Like exclamation, or just exclamation point copper axe. You know, wellness check. It's always good to check in with your friends and your family and your content creators and all that sort of stuff, the people you care about. Not that you'd necessarily lump in friends, family, and content creators in the same breath every time, but I've said what I've said. Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of changes in the past few months, for sure. In my real life and on here, obviously. I'm doing my best to keep things entertaining for all of you. A lot of experiments, a lot of just trial and error, looking and seeing how things work, and just going with the flow and what I feel like doing. And right now what I feel like doing is going to check out the quarry and see what's what. Still sitting at a clean 67% of people that want to clear out this place for Crystallarium Town. You know what? I've never really done anything with the quarry. I'm open to the possibility. Let's end this poll. And let's make magic happen today. Part of it is, I'm going to fully admit, because clearing out a section of the farm, I feel like if I wanted to do it on the farm, I probably would axe the tree farm and just put it as close to our home as possible. And that just sounds like a lot more work than, you know, taking a bunch of bombs here and just going to town. So let's go ahead and do this. I will grab this and this. I don't think I actually need that. Never mind. We'll grab our crystallariums. Except for that one. That one's precious to us. After this one's done with the marble, we can use that for our timer crystallarium. You know, the one that's like, hey, your quarry's ready. You can go check it out now. All right. So we bring this, bring a stack of jade to get them all set up, and we're on our way. Actually, it might even be a better idea to have like our timer crystallarium out here at the bus stop. Like I don't want to fill this place up with crystallariums, but having just one to let us know, like, hey, just so you know, when you're done with your trash run, head up to the quarry, right? That might be a good play. Might be a wise use of our space there. Just do some general clearing out, start things off right here. And if the locals have any concerns about all this bombing that they're hearing around the place, we'll just chalk it up to the thunder. That's why we do it on a rainy day like this. Just, man, it was a really thundery storm out there last night. What the heck? We'll be like, I know, right? So weird. Anyway, do you have any more bombs? You can always change it later if it doesn't work for you. Yeah, that's very true. It's not that hard to change the quarry around. You know what? We have plenty of bombs. Let's just do tree bombing again. It is just kind of fun to do it this way. Gotta be careful. I did get hit by one of those bombs a second ago. I'll have to come back through here as well and do some cleaning up of just like... Did I put a bomb down? I did not. Gathering all this stuff that I can't currently fit in my inventory. Alright, I mean, we probably don't need to bomb that single tree or this one. I think we're pretty much good to go here. Inventory full, by the way. Get used to seeing that message. If we're not already used to it. Place a chest up here somewhere. I mean, that's going to be the plan. I'm going to have my jade chest out here just so we don't have to worry about that at home. Makes the most sense to have it here in order to maximize our, you know, like keep it all in one designated area. Okay. This is pretty much clear. So, what do we do now? We start setting up crystallariums. So I guess where do you freaking start? Like you can't really go all the way up here. You could put like one up here, but I mean I feel like that's not right. How do we want to do this? What's the best way, do you think? Do we start like top down, or do we go like left right or right left, or what's the play here? Use flooring, please. I will put flooring in between the crystallariums if it would satisfy you. Or do I need to put flooring beneath the crystallariums as well in order to stop them? Like, will rocks spawn on top of them? I didn't think that was a thing, but draw a floor path, right to left, starting from the minecart. So where do we end up when we take this minecart? I've never really paid attention to this. We just end up like right in front of it, probably. So we end up like right here. So what if we could do some crystallariums like along the top here? I don't know if that's the... Oh, wait, so what if we do it like... We can put like one here, and then... Is this good? I feel like this is going to be a weird crystallarium maze, but we'll make it work. We just want to maximize our space, and, you know, minimize our efforts, I guess. I can't put one here because that blocks that. Well, we could do like, what if we go? No, this is fine, I think. Cringing. Diagonal. Look at Therm's cast. Looks like Therm's cast layout, so it must be okay. Make a crisscross pattern. Diagonal crisscross pattern. First time you've seen all the VODs and watching it while joining a live stream. Thank you, Christina. That's a lot of VODs to watch. Like, this seems like it's fine so far. I'm not gonna be like super min-maxy, I don't think, about this. Let's be who we are. Let's know who. You got to understand who I am, and I am patient. If I was doing this off stream, I might have the patience to figure this out a little bit better. But in this circumstance, I feel like it's better to just, you know, send it, make it so that all these crystallariums are at the very least accessible, and then go from there. We'll go ahead and like leave this little path here, so it's already demarcated. Let's go ahead and do something. Oh my god, this is so bad. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Random crystallarium up top here. Okay, we could do a little something like this. A little something. This is... Oh, no. This is going to be horrible. Make it a fun maze. I feel like I'm doing that by mistake already. Wait, we can go further to the edges here, right? We can go, like, all the way. Yeah, something like that. I already hate it, but it is what it is. We can reach that one as long as we don't put one here. Don't want to put one there. Let's just, you know, we'll do a little bit of this. We'll do another little pathway right here. If I can put one down. Whose idea was it to have this many crystallariums? What the heck? This is too many. Something like this. Just do little serpentine patterns. That's fine. Do a little like that. Is that all right? Yeah, I think you can still access all of those. Why did I say access so weird? You got me. 3, 2. We got 2 more crystallariums. We can just pop them down right here. All right. And of course, the sap would be the one to fill my inventory here. It's not ideal. I'll be the first to admit it. It's not the most beautiful crystallarium setup you're ever going to see. It's not Argon if not a little chaotic. Thank you, Alyssa. Thank you for being on my side with this one. I know there's going to be there's bound to be some dissidents in the chat. I should save one of these for, can I? Okay, I can get that one. This one might be a little touchy to get without, like, accidentally hitting the minecart sometimes, but that'll just add to the personality of it all, I think. I also need a spot for a chest here. So you know what we do? We clear this one out. We'll put a chest there. Get this frickin' sap out of here for right now. And we will just move this. We'll use this one as our timer crystallarium when we head back to the bus stop area. Anyway, continuing on here. Moving right along. I feel like it's extra dark here today. Like in the game, not in real life. It's actually still quite nice outside where I'm personally at. Did I hit every crystallarium? I feel like I did. They all look like they're vibing pretty well. Go ahead and hold on a second. Let me just toss down. Just toss down this copper ore for right now. I said we'll toss down this. I mean, here's what I want to do. I'm gonna craft a chest. Then we'll toss that. I said toss it. Put the chest up here. I should have done it. You know what? I already hate it because I want it to be a stone chest. I know it's kind of, you know, 6 to 1, half a dozen of the other. But if I can make it a stone chest for our stone babies here, our stone jades, why wouldn't I? All right. I think we already had a chest at home, like a stone chest anyway, but it's fine. Okay, so we'll bring all this back. This is our timer. Are you doing this for the comments? It's worth it for that and only that. Bazooka, oh my gosh. I mean, you know what? I think it's beautiful. I think it's personally a gorgeous sight. If I put a crystallarium right here, no one's gonna walk there, right? No one should walk there. I need to grab a jade for that crystallarium. That's my bad. It seems like a very safe spot, that lone path right there. We also got to make that green. Okay. I don't want this in here, so I'll just toss it on the ground for right now. We'll come back for all this stuff on the ground at a later point. Don't worry about it. We go to the bus stop. These are gone mad. I mean, I'm not making I'm not the one making puns about my name. Come on now. Oh. We're all a little mad around here. I feel like you can't enjoy these streams if you're not at least a little bit mad. Where's all my hardwood at? It's probably in this chest on the inside of my place here. We have like a weird chest inside right now. It's a place to store your items, you don't say. We have this chest in here. Let me go ahead and maybe sort some of this out too. I'll bring all this jade on my next trip out. But let's see, I need to bring this ornate necklace. We fished that up just on the other stream. I still need to bring that to either Abigail or Caroline, I believe. Did I miss any, like, members or anything in that, by the way? I don't think so. We do have memberships. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Blade. I see you in there. I missed that when I was doing all my Crystallarium stuff. I did originally have your emote in there, but then I commissioned some art from our lovely Aruzbi, and we have a cactus fruit emote of that sort now. But yours was the genesis of that, just so you know. I mean, I probably wouldn't have thought of a cactus fruit emote without that one, or it wouldn't have been top of mind, top priority, so thank you for that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and sort all this stuff out. Just grab all these things that don't need to be in here. The rest of this is kind of decorating stuff, except for, like, the jades, obviously. I mean, some of this stuff to an extent, but... Welcome, Zombo, welcome. Alright, are we good here? I mean, for a certain definition of the word good, maybe. Pop this away, these as well. This chest, you know what? I'm just gonna actually trash it. It's 50 wood down the drain, but do you see how much wood we have on hand? I don't think we're gonna be crying about it. Still hasn't found the cactus fruit? Not yet, unfortunately, not yet. Exclamation point cactus fruit, though. Did I do a more trash today, or did I totally whiff on that one? I don't remember. I probably did not do it, actually. Now that I'm really thinking about it, I'm gonna go ahead and throw down a little more trash. Okay. There we go. So I think we're good on this front right now. This is a weird chest to just have here, but it'll be a reminder for us to continue decorating eventually. For the time being, I'm gonna go ahead and carry all these jades. We have some time left in the evening here. We might as well get this all sorted out. Was there anything else I was gonna bring to the quarry? I will need to lay out some pathing in the quarry if I want to hold to that promise. We'll see how annoying it gets to be to clear out the paths between the crystallariums. Or, like, I'm not really sweating it, but if y'all say that that pathing would be good in this monstrosity here, I'm inclined to believe you. Do a quick little run around to scoop up all the odds and sods we didn't get previously. Might be a little something up here. Nope. Alright, we're good. You forgot to bring a good layout. Oof. Gale, you wound me. But you were also my first member, so I mean, I'll let it slide this time. Alright. Pathing will discourage rock spawns, right? I believe that's how it works. I don't know if it stops them entirely, but I believe it's less likely if we have pathing in there. Alright, go to sleep for the night. I think we're good. I can't wait for the chaos of Skull Caverns. I'm with you. I have not been to Skull Caverns properly in a very long time. Noah, thank you so much for joining the memberships, for becoming a YouTube member. I don't know how I want to phrase that yet. It's still new to me. Welcome to Electron. Enjoy your sword. Be careful where you swing it. All right. Done and dusted. Let's go ahead and get our chores underway here. Finally, we're away from this storm that we've been suffering through for like the past few days. Sometimes you just get those crazy long streaks of rain in the game. Would be nice if I were doing some kind of speed run, but alas, this is anything but a speed run. Exclamation point year. Exclamation point playtime is probably more accurate to whether or not it's a speed run, but. Aruz B! Thank you very much for joining for becoming a YouTube member. Welcome to Electron. Enjoy using your own emotes. For those not in the know, Aruz B is the artist who made the emotes. Can we get some Argon Love, which is one of the emotes for Aruz B, if you have it available to you, of course. If not, just some hearts will do. Just some, just regular heart emojis. Thank you, thank you. Where's my 100% cut of the money from the donations and members? I didn't sign any kind of contract, Zombo. So you're gonna have to take that one up with my lawyers. My lawyer is me in a funny hat, so good luck with that. I love it. I love the seeing the fresh and fancy emo. I love it's there it is. Chloe and Haley hugging the little heart. We appreciate it around here. Thank you all very much. All right. Tim Beeb's sleeping on the job here. It's 7:50, Tim Beeb. Come on. Oh, there he's up and at him now. Okay. Is Tim Beeb not your lawyer? Would you trust him with litigation? I don't think so. Who are you romancing? I mean, that's a loaded question. Some may tell you that that Haley is our romantic interest in this run. Others may tell you that it's Krobus. We have reasons for both and reasons for neither, and it's hard to say exactly. But at the end of the day, we will be getting Krobus as our housemate because he's the only one that does not require any money in order to wed. If there was a way to get the mermaid's pendant and the bouquet and everything without paying for them, I'd be on board for that. But the sad truth is that even if that were the case, we still wouldn't be getting married to Haley probably because she wouldn't be the she wouldn't have the potential to save the most money for us. I believe that would be either, I can't remember who it was. I think it's Emily that saves the most money next to the other spouses, or next to, like, besides Krobus, obviously, because she gives a duck feather, which is one of the most expensive things that we need from the traveling cart. You know, let's go say hi to Krobus. It has been a hot minute. It's not Friday, so he'll actually talk to us this time for real. Krobus means bridge. This is the only thing this man says anymore. Is he broken? Did we break Krobus? I understand what it means, Krobus. We can move on from that. We've established that. Maybe he just really wants to make sure we know. Or maybe it's some kind of hint. Maybe there's some kind of puzzle. Was he telling us to build our crystallariums in the quarry all along, and we're only now acknowledging it? Because there is a bridge that you need to cross in order to get to the quarry if you don't have the minecarts unlocked. So was he telling us to cross that bridge all along? Who can really say? Leia gives you cactus fruit? Bro. I think Sam also gives you cactus fruit, so that there would have been that. But I think technically the duck feather still saves more money from Emily, but it's all good. It's all moot right now anyway because we're marrying Krobus. He saves 5,200 gold. No one else can even compete. This is a loaded inventory today. I need to bring this sashimi up to the mines really quick. And honestly, we could probably do some mining again today in order to top our crystallarium supplies up. Because I said originally that we were only going to relocate the crystallariums and then we'd just focus down cactus fruit, but that didn't take that long, honestly, so we can probably do a little of both. Who are you gonna marry? Is my mic on? Was I not speaking for the past couple minutes about that? I don't mean to be, you know, to be rude about it. Exclamation point FAQ at the end of the day as well. We'll have your answers for all that sort of stuff. We're keeping that. We'll just like sell this. Sell the geode as well so we don't clog up the supply. I don't think we need any more regular geodes. So we might as well only open up the ones that we actually have the chance to get useful things out of. Alright. Is full friendship with the dwarf required for perfection? Yes, I believe full friendship with everybody is required for perfection, but we are already on top of that. We don't talk about Sandy yet, but it's fine. All right, so we're going to go ahead and actually do some mining. What do we need to top up on? Gold and stone. Why am I not surprised? Let's go get a move on here. Megan Davey, welcome to the Electron tier. Thank you for showing your support for the channel by becoming a member. Enjoy your emotes and your sword. All right, off to the mines with us. I also don't think we did more trash today, so I'm going to try and stay on top of that. Okay. We also have a lot of stuff in here, but steel falchion. There we go. Hop on down to level 80 and get a move on with our bad selves. Goodbye, sir. We don't talk about Sandy. No, no, no. You can't use that phrase anymore. Like, we don't talk about blank without someone referencing we don't talk about Bruno. It's just a fact of life. Death, taxes, and we don't talk about Bruno are the constants in our life nowadays. And you know what? I'm not even mad about it. It's a great song. It's just you need to know, especially if you're a streamer, that if you ever bring something like that up, you can expect at least 1 or 2 messages in chat about the hit Disney movie Encanto. If only people would let it go. A little throwback to the other Disney classic, you know, one of the only 2 Disney classics that exist. Sarcasm, sarcasm. We don't talk about cactus fruit. We actually talk a great deal about cactus fruit, and maybe that's our folly. I need to get in the habit of asking people to spam Argon cactus now that we actually have a cactus fruit emote to work with. That might be the actual linchpin that we needed. We got 89% belief. We got cactus fruit emojis. We're in a good spot here. For some reason, I feel very slow right now. Maybe it's just because I'm used to the Savage Ring boost sometimes, but... Alright. Pop these away. We'll hold on to actually this and this. So we have our running totals, and let's go. Thank you for Argon Cactus. We'll keep those ones in reserve. We'll load those ones into the back pocket for tomorrow's garbage hunt. I'm looking forward to it. By the way, I wanted to bring up something real quick. This is sort of administrative to a certain extent. I know I don't like talking about the behind the scenes stuff a whole lot, but I just want to get a good barometer. What do you guys think of the new stream schedule? Because I just kind of put it out there, and it was like, this is what it is right now, and people were like, oh, okay, I guess so. Most people were like, oh, it's pretty good, and there was obviously a lot of people who were like, it works like at least the Thursday and Friday streams are early enough now that people in other time zones can get the stream, and that was the idea. But part of me also does think that maybe just having a consistent time schedule, or a consistent schedule where it's, you know, like 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time these days, and just like stick to certain days would be better. It's an experiment. I'm working with it. Well, I'm not saying that the schedule's set in stone forever, but we're gonna see how it works out. I love the new stream schedule. I really like it. TBH, I don't know what it is. The stream schedule's in the description of every stream and every VOD for those who might not know, who might not even be aware of what I'm talking about. Awful, hate it, not enough stream. The other thing that gets me about the stream schedule is that between Friday's stream and today's stream, Monday's stream, is a very long time. And I don't know if... I almost feel like it'd be better to space it out a little more evenly throughout the week in order to mitigate that somewhat. Because, like, we end the stream on Friday at, like, it would usually be, what, 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and then we don't start again until 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time today. That's like a full, like, 3 days just about. Or is it a full 3 days? Yeah, I guess it would be. Which just feels too long, but maybe I'm just have like a warped sense of time. Maybe it's all in my head. Really like the early ones. Amazing, at least some streams I don't sleep halfway through. I can catch 2 of the streams, then the other 2's at 1 a.m. That's the other thing, is that, like, I would like to have something of a consistent viewer base, and to do that is probably better to keep the streams within a certain time frame and just come to accept that it can't please everybody with the times that I stream at. But I don't know. There are pros and cons either way. I'm not saying, like, we're obviously keeping up with the stream schedule for the foreseeable future. I don't know how much variety content I'm actually going to work into the streams, because the stream schedule says, I made it up and it says that on Friday we're going to do like other games and variety stuff, and I still hold to that. There's still some stuff that I do want to do in that regard, but also I am really just like having a lot of fun with the Price of Perfection and Stardew in general. And I think that if I'm having fun with it and the people are enjoying it, why mess with a good thing, right? Why not just like do more Price of Perfection on Fridays and just like leave it at that, and then I just reserve the right to throw in the odd tier list or whatever the heck else I want to do in front of it. But at the end of the day, there's so many different ways it could go. I'm really the only one who can make those calls. I just want to get some feedback from you, which, I mean, should probably read chat for some of that, right? Ask again in a few weeks, maybe. It is still relatively new, too, yeah, so hasn't been a lot of information to gather from it. The analytics are not there yet, but they're in the process of being delivered. I'll be upset if I miss the cactus fruit, though. I know there's going to be some people that do end up missing the cactus fruit. It's just a fact of life, and that's gonna sting for some people, but hopefully you listening right now are not among them. Hopefully you'll be here to enjoying the revelry of that moment when it happens later tonight. Why not do Price of Perfection 24/7? Do a Price of Perfection like subathon type thing? It's just not in the cards for me right now. Maybe in the future, who knows, depending on how long this challenge ends up going on. Variety for when you're feeling burnt out. That's the thing, yeah, I would like to do more variety when I'm feeling burnt out, but right now I'm not feeling burnt out. The thing that I want to stream more often than not is just more of this. Not specifically like, you know, this mining grind, at least not all the time, but it's part of the journey, part of the process. I don't know, just letting you guys have a little look behind the curtain at some of my thoughts on this sort of thing. But for right now, we keep it riding. Hold on, my stomach bag is hungry. If there's anything that's come out of these streams that that physically hurts me, it's got to be the stomach bag. I'd never seen anyone talk about it before this stream, that the word stomach bag exists in Stardew Valley. Like the term. I've never heard it anywhere else outside of Stardew Valley either. Like, I don't know where in Eric Baroni's mind that came from. We just got the Slammer, by the way. I think we already have a copy of that, but you know what? Maybe we can super auto pets it up and like combine them into a tier 1 Slammer. Stomach bag, though. It's just like obviously it's a very out of the way spot, so most people probably have never even seen it when playing Stardew Valley. For those who might not have been there for that stream, it was one of the items in Joja Mart. When you look at it, it describes something to do with a stomach bag, and it's very upsetting. The Slammer, we can just honestly sell this if we make a beeline for the Adventurers Guild. My stomach bag is full of Chick-fil-A. Alright, we just sell the Slammer. We're good to go. Right now, my stomach bag is full of calamari. Little fried calamari. Cosplaying as Pierre right now. So cringe. Alright, we can do a few more runs down here. Don't ask me why I'm holding on to the Omni Geode. Maybe it's just for good luck. So we do need several more Omni Geodes. That was not a beeline. More of an L line, I guess. You know what? You got a good point. Hello, Lily. Welcome from Florida. Happy to have you here. What are these yellow slimes about, by the way? I see these every so often. They're just like hanging out here. They're not like the special slimes that drop unique items, by the way. I should be very careful about that. They're just like random yellow dudes. And I don't know how I feel about that. Like a gold slime or something? Is it? Will you drop me some gold? It's a sap slime? The sap is beginning to evolve? It's becoming its own entity? I definitely don't feel great about that. Thank you for the gold. That's actually kind of huge. Late for the stream, even though you set a reminder. No worries. We're still just getting started. We're not even an hour in yet, so we got plenty of time to go. Don't you worry about that. We got plenty more garbage cans to search, plenty more crystallariums to make. I don't think I'm gonna make the full 10 today, just because I think we're at what, like we were at like 92 some odd crystallariums. So let's just make like up to 100. Was it 92 or 93 crystallariums? Someone probably has a better memory of that than I do. So then we know exactly how many we need to make for an even 100. Okay, let's deposit all this junk. We'll grab our things out of here. You know what? I'm just going to grab all these purple mushrooms, because having that many varietals in there is going to throw me off. 93 purple, 93 purple mushrooms, 93 crystallariums. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream, Fiona. Enjoy your chicken wrap. Gotta appreciate a good chicken wrap. Okay. Let's go ahead and get these geodes cracked open. The magma geodes and the omni geodes are the only ones that can provide us any more. Well, actually, the frozen geodes as well do provide us value, but we come across those so seldom because we don't go out of our way for them. I should also get this a smelting here. Perfect. And Lee, welcome to the Neutron tier. Thank you for joining the memberships. For joining the members. However you want. I don't know how. I'm gonna have to get like a I'm gonna get some sort of catchphrase for when that happens, but for now, just enjoy your emotes and careful where you swing your sword. Is it rude or bad to listen to a stream while doing something else? Not even remotely. I'm totally fine being your background streamer. If you're like out there doing the dishes or vacuuming or, you know, writing, doing homework, whatever you're doing out there right now, more power to you, honestly. I do that so much. I listen to streams and like I just put something on for background noise. I'm very guilty of it, and I mean guilty is not even the right word because it's just sort of expected, honestly. Lurkers are the lifeblood of the stream, and I will say that till the day I die, till my dying breath. Noah upgraded to the positron tier. That is huge. Thank you, Noah. Can we get some Argon love for Noah upgrading to the highest possible tier? That's a huge amount of support. Thank you, thank you. You're doing good work here, buddy. By the way, I forgot we had this skeleton down here now, keeping watch on our kegs. When will those kegs be ready? Or casks be ready? It'll be like, I don't even know. I think the end of summer, maybe? Getting ready for a massive snowstorm. That sounds spooky. We haven't had that much snow in our neck of the woods this year, which I'm counting my blessings for. All right, marble brazier, aquamarine, and stone. The stone is going to eat into our resources here, but these we want marble braziers for Haley's room down there. So we're gonna go ahead and get started. Wait a second. This is one we need, I think. I think that's a gem we need. Hold on. Hold on. I'm so mind flooded right now. Make a marble brazier. Put the stone away. I think this is fluorapatite over here, right? This purple one. Also got some iridium out of that. I'm not gonna turn my nose up at that. Fluorapatite. Gunther can tell you more about this. Let's go. Get some Argon hype, please. Argon hype or whatever other emojis you might be privy to. We're closing in on that last little bit of museum perfection, museum goodness. Complete collection. We're getting there, slowly but surely. I do need to go through my museum collection and see which ones are, like, falsified. Because we did learn that, not last stream, but I think the stream before, that we actually already have the rusted anchor in our collection, but we just don't have it in our collection, if you know what I mean. It's in the museum, but it's not showing up in our actual collection in our inventory here. Like, we already have this in the museum. Same with the rusty cog as well. These I know we don't have, but these other 3 here, I'm pretty sure we don't have chipped amphora. I don't know, we might have that. Well, actually, I don't think we do have that one, because we would have gotten the full sloth skeleton for that, right? And then these ones here, fluoropathite we just picked up. Then we got aeronite, I think, helvite, and fairy stone. We'll see how that goes. Okay. I'm gonna leave this crystallarium here going just one more round of marble so that we have enough to make our second brazier here for Haley's room. I don't know if I want them in the corner like that exactly, but they're easy enough to move. Maybe you need to sell them. That's not really how that collection works. Someone did mention that they looked on the wiki that there's a bug where when you find it for the first time, sometimes it doesn't register in your collection. And if you drop it on the ground and pick it up again, then usually it'll fix that. But obviously we didn't know that at the time, so we're a little hooped in that regard now. But I don't think it technically matters, because as long as we donate to them to the museum, they should still count for perfection. Because that's the only thing that counts for that, is just getting the full museum collection. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. Watching from the shower, waterproof phone. That is some next level stream watching there, Rebescapades. I mean, more power to you. Waterproof phone. I need to upgrade my phone. I'm so bad about that, about actually like going out of my way to get my phone upgraded, because it feels like such a hassle, and I don't use my phone for that much beyond just like texting and stuff. So as long as it can accomplish that, I don't need anything to run these fancy apps. If you all had to take a guess, our crystallariums are ready, by the way. We'll get them on the... Well, I guess I can grab this right here, and then we just grab the... we head up to the quarry on our return trip from the garbages. But if you guys had to guess, what year do you think my phone is from right now? My current phone. Or I'll let you know that it is because I actually don't really think I even know what year it's from, but I know the model of it. It's an iPhone. What iPhone model do you think it is? Because what are we up to right now? We're up to model like 13 or something, maybe even higher than that. I haven't been keeping up with it. Where do you think mine fits in that spectrum? I shouldn't have asked for the year because I don't actually know when it came out. Someone will probably be able to tell me. You know what? I can look it up right now, but let's see. iPhone 3, 7, 6, 8, 5, 6. A lot of people are saying 6. Are you guys actually like? Is there a hidden camera in my room right now? Because it is an iPhone 6. 6S. Some of you were pretty close with that, but it's just the default iPhone 6. It still has the home button and everything. It's on its last legs, I'm not going to lie about that. It does take a minute to load some things on my phone, but it's, it gets there, you know. Let's fill in this last one here. Ooh, new reward. That might actually be, because don't you need to get a crystallarium from these rewards at some point here? Yeah, I thought so. Well, there you go. Extra one for the pile. You need an upgrade ASAP. iPhone 6 is still really popular. It's a pretty good one. I'm not even gonna lie. I can't even be mad about it. That's why I haven't upgraded in so long. Maybe it just works for me. Leaving Apple behind. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm open to the possibility of getting a non-Apple phone as well, but for right now, I'm just so used to the iPhone that I feel like it would honestly be more trouble than it's worth. All right, you know what? I've been convinced by this single rock that disrupted my flow. This second rock as well. Is there another rock here? I've been convinced that I need to put flooring down in between all these things before it becomes too late, before it becomes a real problem. I also need to make sure it'd be better about grabbing both sides of an aisle here. Or do I just, like, run back? Oh, gosh. What have I gotten myself into? You guys weren't lying when this is like actually a terrible layout, but you know what? It's fine. We'll make it work. Too clumsy to have a phone that long. I'm lucky to get it for 3 years. I'm pretty good about not dropping my phone. It's I wouldn't say it's a talent necessarily. What the heck? The Quarry actually is fast? It's like actually doing its job? Put the crystallariums in longitudinal config. I don't know the difference between latitude and longitude. It's one of my Achilles heels for sure. So you might have to break that one down a little further for me. How does the battery even work still? I did have to get the battery replaced one time because it like exploded. It didn't explode, but it like it inflated to a point where it was pushing out the back of my phone. I don't really know how it happened, but I did have to get it replaced at one point. That probably should have been my first sign to just get a new phone, but I was like, oh, it's not a big deal. Because I didn't even realize it was the battery at the time. I just thought it was just like my phone stopped working, so I took it to the phone shop in town, and the dude was like, oh yeah, easy fix. Latitude is horizontal lines like the rungs of a ladder. Latitude, I like that. Flatitude, latitude. Longitude is a long way down. You guys got some great mnemonics. I can't even be mad about it. All right, what pathing are we gonna put in our crystallarium area? We got stone walkways. I don't know if I want to invest that because that's precious stone that we need for actual crystallariums. We could just do, I mean, it doesn't really have to be anything fancy, does it? Little brick floor? That's probably not wise. We'll just do like we got so much wood, we might as well just do some little rustic planks. Crystal path. We do have a decent amount of refined quartz. We got 183 refined quartz. Each of those makes 5. That should be like way more than enough, but... Crystal path, duh. Crystal path, wood. Have we not made any of these paths yet? Because there's some... We'll have to craft all these eventually. Number crafted 77. We haven't crafted any weathered floors, apparently. So we could go a little weathered floor. Let's do some weathered floors. Crystal path for the crystallariums. I mean, it would be the play for sure. You know what? I've been convinced. It might not be the smartest use of resources, but... What the heck? It's not like we can't get more refined quartz of all things. We're not really using it to begin with, so... Alright. Crystal paths, let's go. 50 crystal paths. I'm insane. Make it a hodgepodge of things you've never crafted. Just a total big mosaic. Do people do a lot of pixel art in Stardew Valley? Like pixel art. Like, I know I saw the one video that Wallagug did where he made the pixel art Junimo, and that was pretty cool. But I haven't really seen much, but I've also never gone looking for much in the way of Stardew Valley pixel art. As I know that's a popular thing in Minecraft to do pixel art in that similar regard. Yeah, that's fine. That is actually just about the perfect amount of floors here. We can make some more though. Make 25 more here. Don't have that one there because we're gonna want an actual crystallarium there. I don't know if this pathing is gonna be is how it's gonna stay forever, but we'll do like something like this. Okay. I guess you know what I should leave these spots here for more crystallariums, and we could just do like a sweeping path, like, so we just do like a little S pattern, and then when we get to the bottom of it, we just like go all the way up here back to here, do a stop at the chest, and okay, I've convinced myself that that's the way I want to go forward with this. Yeah, with chests. The issue with pixel art and Stardew is that you're really only able to do it with chests, not too many solid color tiles. You know what? That's fair, honestly. In Minecraft, you have so many more options, but here it's in Stardew Valley, it's not necessarily the most ideal materials. That is highly accurate. What in the world did I log into? We're just having a good time setting up a crystallarium farm. Don't worry about it. Refined quartz too. 169, that's 13 squared. I don't know why I have 13 squared of all numbers memorized in my head. What's 14 squared? It's like 216 or something. I don't have my squared times tables that well memorized, but, I mean, maybe I do, I don't know. Maybe I'm better than the average person. A badly laid out jade farm. Rip my self-confidence. 196 for 14 squared. 216 is some other number then, right? Because 216 has some kind of significance. Of that much I am sure. Some mathematical significance. Although I think literally every number in the known universe has mathematical significance at this point. Like, I guarantee you, no matter what number you think of right now, you could look it up on Google and there's probably some weird fact about that number. Almost 100% guaranteed. 216 is 6 to the power of 3. Why do I have that in my brain? That's so weird. Oh, well, we'll keep it moving. I only remember as high as 12 squared. That's, I think, where my times table stopped in elementary school. Is we had the... that's probably fairly common, because I think most people that I've talked to also have up to 12 squared memorized. I don't know if that's just, you know, scientifically the max of the, or like the best possible stopping point for times table memorization, or that like only up to 12 are the most useful numbers in the world or in your average person's everyday life. Even then, I don't know how much people use multiplication in their everyday lives to begin with. Ooh. Would have liked that. You know what? We'll scrap the Dwarf Squirrel 4. It is kind of a unique drop, but it also only sells for 1 gold, so we're not sweating that. I kind of want to kill these guys because they have the chance to drop a cool sword. I learned that recently on the wiki. I wouldn't mind getting the dark sword. I think that could be a fun little collectible. Get back here, you fool. Oh man, they're coming in waves. These things always remind me of the bubbles, the floating skull enemy specifically from The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. That's one of the games I grew up with as a kid, and those things were so frickin' annoying. The ones with the blue flame around their heads, my god, they were so hard to kill, or so like annoying to kill. You had to shoot them with ice arrows or something like that. It's been a while since I played, so that might not be entirely accurate, but I have lingering trauma from that. Cutie Monica, thank you. Welcome to the Electron tier. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Enjoy your emotes and your special little sword there. Have fun. Me doesn't have Dwarf Scroll 4. I mean, I know some people are probably going to be like, oh, can you just send me that Dwarf Scroll 4? I'm afraid Stardew Valley is not an MMO, so it's not going to work out like that. If it were, I mean, I'd be more than happy to throw that thing up on the Grand Exchange. I wouldn't even request any money back for it. I'd be like, can you give me a cactus fruit, please? I'm starving. I'm literally starving for cactus fruits. I was about to ask a really stupid question. I was going to ask, is there any water in Stardew Valley? And the way that my brain was going with that was like, oh, is there any water you can drink in Stardew Valley? But before my mouth could vocalize it, I was like, wait a minute, you need to rephrase this question. And obviously there is not any water you can drink in Stardew Valley, but I was more thinking like, are there any foods that contain water in Stardew Valley? Because I was thinking, you know, cactus fruit has water in it, probably. It's probably a pretty apt source of water. Anything that has like a liquid in it, I'm sure has like a watery base. It just doesn't get listed in the recipe list because when you're cooking it, you're in your kitchen most likely, so you just have access to water to begin with. I don't know. It's a strange tangent that my brain was going to go on. Maybe I shouldn't have even acknowledged it, but sometimes you just gotta send it. You just gotta go with the flow of what your streaming mojo's taking you to. There is no water in Stardew Valley? What the heck? What have I been feeding the Timbeeb then? Oh no! Somebody help! My dog is an eldritch monster. It's the new Goosebumps book. How many of you read Goosebumps as a kid? And follow-up question, do Goosebumps books still get produced, like written? I don't imagine they're being written by the same person. Who was it, like R.L. Stine? But I definitely have some very distinct memories of reading Goosebumps books as a child. Picking them up from the Scholastic Book Fair at my 3rd grade gymnasium. You watched the show, me. Goosebumps, you loved them? Follow-up question. Do you think that there is a correlation between having read Goosebumps as a child and enjoying horror media in your adult years? Because I do enjoy the occasional horror movie. I like a good creepypasta. That might be the most direct analog to Goosebumps. One of my favorite authors is Stephen King. He writes a lot of horror stuff, obviously. No, you don't think there's a correlation? Probably, absolutely. People are running the whole gamut of the spectrum here. There's got to be a correlation, right? Like it's just something you like as a kid that just gets transferred to adulthood. Obviously, you don't have to like things as an adult that you enjoyed as a kid. Like I'm not sitting here watching Teletubbies anymore. That phase of my life was I stopped watching Teletubbies like 3 years ago. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and send and take some things home here. What about Fear Street? Those were pretty scary when I was younger. I'm not familiar. Says the MLP fan. Joke's on you, I wasn't an MLP fan until I was an adult. Checkmate. Whether that's better or worse, I'll let you be the judge of that one. Alright, oh, Timbeeb. I love when he's asleep on the bed like this. Adorable. Go to sleep for the night? I think I shall. Did you ever read the Goosebumps book about the body-swapping dog people? No, for real, the only Goosebumps books that I remember are... There's 2 stories that I remember. One is of the mask that you could not take off after you put it on, because that, I think, embedded me with claustrophobia at a very early age. Why did I eat sashimi, you may wonder? I thought it was triple shot espresso. And the other one that I remember is the one where the spaghetti turns into worms. Which didn't give me a fear of worms or anything like that. I just remember thinking it was kind of silly. There's some fear to be mined out of it for sure, but I mean, come on. No, R.L. Stine was just working for a paycheck on that one. Ogresec, thank you very much for becoming a YouTube member. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Electron tier. Enjoy your stay. Enjoy your emotes and your sword and all that fun stuff. I read the horror theme park one. That one's, I mean, that rings a bell in my head. I couldn't tell you the first thing about it. Ooh. Little supply crate action. Some Omni Geodes. You know what? We're not mad about those. Definitely not. Thank you very much, Ogresec. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Horrorland. That was the name. I definitely remember Horrorland. At least, like, the name. I couldn't tell you anything about the content of that story or those stories, as the case may be. Was there a video game made about Horrorland from Goosebumps? I know there were Goosebumps video games, that much goes without saying, but for some reason that seems like where my mind takes it first and foremost, is that there was a Horrorland video game, like an FMV style game from the early 90s or maybe in the late 90s, I don't know. On the DS. I definitely didn't play it on the DS. I do have a distinct memory of playing a Monsters, Inc. game on my Game Boy Advance. That was the first, I think, handheld game that I ever played. And it sucked real bad. Even as a kid, I was like, man, I hate this. All I remember about that game is just going through doors over and over for hours on end and accomplishing nothing. And then eventually I just, like, die to Randall. Reminds me of the Jim Carrey movie, The Mask, that messed you up as a kid. I always get those confused in my head. The Jim Carrey's The Mask and then the Goosebumps Mask story. I don't know. I've never seen Jim Carrey's The Mask, so I don't know. I don't know whether the similarities are apt, but they're basically the same story in my head. Randall killed you? He probably didn't kill me. He probably just, like, reported me to HR or something. It's a kid's game. You can't be doing any killing. Like, oh, your wild Turtwig fainted. Nothing about that sentence made any sense. Your wild Turtwig? Try to dissect that one. HR is scarier. In some capacities, it could be. Alright. For some reason, I thought I had somewhere else to go, but I got nowhere else to be but here. Randall always scared you as a kid? He is a scary little snaky boy. Or I guess I don't even know what the heck Randall is from Monsters, Inc. It's like a chameleon or a salamander or something. Why is this in here? I never saw Monsters University either. Is that one any good? It probably doesn't live up to Monsters, Inc. Because I love that movie. I love Monsters, Inc. But it's probably, like, still fine, right? I don't know if it quite falls into, like, the Toy Story echelon where all the movies just ended up being, like, pretty good. Pretty sure he's a chameleon, snake, lizard. I mean, I don't know if that answers the question, but hey, if it works for you, then it works for you. Monsters University is great. Hey, I'll have to go check it out at some point. It's one of those movies that's always been lodged in my brain that I've never gone to see. One of those famed sequels to a movie from my childhood that I'm just scared to watch because I don't want it to taint the experience in my mind, right? Monsters University, Finding Dory, any Toy Story past Toy Story 2. I think there's only like up to Toy Story 4, right? I didn't even watch Frozen 2 for the longest time, because not that Frozen was from my childhood, but it was still like a pretty good movie in my head. Frozen 2 I liked well enough, but it also was not as good as Frozen 1. Probably not a hot take, that one. I think that most people are in agreement in that regard, but I digress. Google says that Randall is a chameleon/gecko, so the answer is that nobody knows. I don't think a chameleon and a gecko can be the same creature. But he changes colors, right? So I would have to assume, unless there's geckos that also change color, I'd have to assume that he's a chameleon. Maybe it's one of those situations where we're reading into it too much and he's just Randall. Like, they're monsters, right? They don't have to be anything. Like, it's kind of like asking, what the heck is Mike Wazowski? He just is what he is, and he's not afraid to show it. What the heck is Sully? He's a bear, but, like, okay, he doesn't count, really? He's just a big blue bear. He's a bear in a big blue house, even. Lizards don't have 6 legs in real life. I mean, yeah, it was a flawed question from the start, I guess, but yeah, he's a monster, so he's likely a hybrid. I guess, I mean, yeah, I really should have thought of that when I first asked the question. It's like, hey, what is this monster in Monsters, Inc.? Why isn't it scientifically accurate to any animal that I know of? What the heck, Pixar? Get on it. You know, another movie that I'm just ashamed that I haven't watched yet is, well, I actually have watched it, but only, it was in school, and it was, like, very in passing. It was in the background while we were doing other things for band, I'm pretty sure. I don't exactly remember the situation, but the movie is Up, which I know is a beloved animated classic. And I have just very scant, vague memories about Up. Like, I know it's supposed to be a great movie. I don't doubt that it is, but it's just one of those that I've never... After that experience, like, watching it, I feel like that's just... I was like, alright, I've seen it. We're good to go. You haven't watched Up, love it. So many Up stands. You missed the Luau stream, did we cook you? We did not, Legend. You escaped chat's wrath once more this time. Went to the theater 2 or 3 times to watch it. I don't think I've ever been to the theater multiple times to watch the same movie. I don't know if that's a common experience or not. I don't know. I feel like anytime like, some people, like, I feel like I might be the outlier in that situation, because I do hear a lot of people going back and watching a movie again at the theater, like, oh my gosh, I love that movie so much, I saw it like 4 times in theater. Or you'd be like Charlie Barley going to see, like, Spider-Man Away From Home like 30 times or something. Might be an exaggeration, but just barely. Might even be an understatement, if anything. Wall-E, my computer's name is Eve because of that. That's another one that that's on the list to be watched at some point. Eventually, I'll start making a dent in that list. I don't know when that may be, but it is in the back of my mind because I feel like I just always feel like I'm missing out to a certain extent. I saw Promare 12 times in theater. I can't think of a single movie that I've gone to see multiple times in theater. I might even go a step beyond that. I can't think of too many movies. I'm not going to say any because there are some, but I can't think of very many movies at all that I've seen multiple times. Usually I'm just like a one and done kind of guy. I know I've seen The Lion King many times, but that was as a child, so I don't even know if that really counts. My parents were making all the choices for me, so I was just kind of sitting there and taking in the pretty colors. I've watched Catch Me If You Can multiple times of my own volition. That's a great movie. I've watched several Christmas movies, like, you know, Elf and Christmas with the Cranks. Mostly because those movies, like, my sister is a big cinephile, and she likes to watch movies and stuff around Christmas time when we all get together. And so we usually end up watching some familiar ones there. Any, like, holiday-themed movies are kind of in that same boat. I watched Titanic more than my fair share because that's my sister's favorite movie. So I just sort of vicariously experienced it throughout my life. I've watched the Lizzie McGuire movie about 5 times because my sister was in love with that one when we were in our preteens. Honestly, kind of a banger. The Lizzie McGuire movie. Can anyone else relate to this, or just me? Have you seen any of the Ghibli movies? I have not. No. Another shameful stain on my film resume, I know. Did you watch The Polar Express? I did. I have seen The Polar Express all of one time. In theaters. Since we're talking about movies, I'd like to take this moment to formally apologize to all my friends to all the people who were friends with me when I was 10 years old, and we went to the theaters to see Aragon, the adaptation of Aragon the book, in theaters for my 10th birthday. I realize now that I was a foolhardy, naive child who expected the movie to be good. It was not good. Even as a kid, I was, like, pretty lukewarm on the movie, and I freaking loved Aragon. Those books were bangers. The movie did not live up to expectations. Not by a long shot. You should at least watch Spirited Away or Howl's Moving Castle. One day I'll probably, like, marathon a bunch of those movies, because that's the way I usually end up doing it. I'm definitely a binge watcher. where I'll probably like load up a Studio Ghibli movie. I'll be like, all right, let's see what the big fuss is about. I'll freaking love it. It'll be like a 12 out of 10 for me, and I'll be like, all right, I gotta watch all of them now. And it'll happen between like 2 streams that are a day apart, so I'll just be like the stream before, someone will ask me like, have you seen Princess Mononoke? And I'll be like, not really, but maybe I'll watch it tonight just for fun. And then I'll come back the next day and be like, hey guys, how do you feel about X character in Kiki's Delivery Service? Read Howl's Moving Castle so much better. I don't have time for reading nowadays. I mean, that's not true. You can if you can make time for movies, you can make time for books. That's undoubtedly true. It's really just a folly of mine that I haven't read anymore in recent years. You watched the first Shrek movie, but never the sequels. I would recommend Shrek 2. I think Shrek 2 and Shrek 1 are on similar levels of greatness. Shrek 2 might even be better. Beyond that, your mileage may vary. I think I've seen Shreks 3 and 4, but I have literally no memory of either of them. Except, like, isn't, like, King Alexander a character in them? That's about it. I do have a memory of going to a friend's birthday party one time and putting on some plastic flimsy 3D glasses to watch Shrek 3D, or like Shrek 2.5D or something, like whatever that one's called. It's like a little mini short film, which that happens between the movies. The 3D wasn't very good because it was very primitive technology at the time, but I had a good time. Only seen 1 and 2. How many are there? I only know up to Shrek 4. They might have the whole Shrek like cinematic universe at this point. For all I know, I'm gonna end up like catching up on the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and by the time I get there, it's gonna be like Shrek versus Thanos Prime or something. I don't know if I'm ready to live in that kind of a world, but who knows where the future's gonna take us. Have you ever been to a 4D movie? I have, I think. I've been to one of those movies that was a 3D movie to begin with, but then it also had action scenes where your seat would move sort of in time with the action to make you feel like you're sort of part of it. Is that what a 4D movie is? Because the only other thing I could think of a 4D movie would be is if like if a scene comes up where they're like in a big patch of flowers, like they're walking through a field of flowers, and then some like film usher is walking up and down the aisles with a flower bouquet so that you smell the movie. That's the only thing I could think of that would also be 4D, but I don't think that anyone's in the market for smelly movies. Little smell-o-vision. I don't think it's a technology that's ever going to take off. But who knows? Oh gosh. Alright, let me be a little smart about this just in case. Don't need to binge on sashimi here, but get out of my way, dude. Smelling movies, one of my favorite pastimes. I mean, who am I to judge? People were licking Nintendo Switch cartridges when they first came out, right? People do all sorts of weird stuff. Alright, it is midnight here. I feel like that was a very long Stardew Valley day. Maybe I just got so caught up in the conversation that it all just felt like 2 days blended into one. It can feel like that when you're doing the same thing day in, day out, I suppose. There is some merit to that for sure. Bring all this home, and I think we're good. Wait a second. Oh, for some reason I thought I saw a second inventory row available to me. And I was like, does the backpack automatically get larger over time? Could we be so lucky? It tastes so effing bad. Nightbot's dropping the ball. That's not supposed to be a word that's allowed, but I can't stop you. It's fine. Let's just keep it PG-13 as much as possible in here. No worries, Adric. No worries. Bus stop Pelican Town. I don't think I've ever read that sign in my life. All right, we'll come back. We'll go for the Jades tomorrow morning. I think we're in a good spot. All right, put all that away. How are we looking as far as Crystallarium supplies go here? We got a free one from the museum, and we had 93, so if we wanted to get up to 94, or, no, well, 94, I mean, that'd be pretty easy, wouldn't it? If we want to get up to 100, we only need 6 more. We technically only need 5 more if we want to eventually transplant the one that's in our home that's currently processing marble. So I think we might already be good on the Crystallarium supplies. Crystallarium surprise. It's not a dinner that I want to eat, probably. Alright, we're gonna sleep in Chloe's bed, or in Haley's bed tonight, just, you know, keep it warm for her. We can't even sleep in this bed? Are you freaking kidding me? What a ripoff, man. Alright. Go to sleep for the night? I think so. Congrats, Marsh Bowie. You just beat the Taurus demon in Dark Souls. It's a rite of passage. Good luck. Yo, it's one of the rare Haley quotes where she actually mentions Chloe by name. There's only like 2 or 3 of those in the entire repertoire of Haley quotes. Can we get some Argon love for that? They're so cute together. And I'm not afraid to say it. What a horrible mishmash of coffee beans and stuff here. I wanted to move these coffee beans back to the fridge as well. Alright. There we go. Everything's so different. Oh god, what did I miss? Are you talking about perhaps the lack of crystallariums here, or the grass growing from our big tea room? Like, what the heck is even going up here? I do kind of like it, though. Kind of like it. We were just doing some redecorating the other day. No worries. We don't have to be weird about it. Okay. I know I have seen some people mention in the past, by the way, at least like a few people here and there, have mentioned that these crab pots are unsightly, and that I should either just start collecting from them again or just trash them entirely. I've always been of the mind that those crab pots are a part of our history on this farm, and so I kind of want to leave them. But you know what? In situations like these, I think we put it up to a poll. Should we get rid of the crab pots? Some of you might be like, oh, just start collecting from the crab pots again. I'm gonna tell you that's not an option right now. We don't need to collect from the crab pots anymore. So it's either we get rid of them or we leave them as they have been for the past however long. So make your opinion known. Yes, they're ugly, but our rich history. These are the 2 camps that people fall into. Stated very eloquently by Gail and Kelly. Make your opinions known. Gonna leave that one open for a while just to see, just so that everyone can get their votes in on that. I clicked yes on accident. Well, Zombo, I'm sorry to say that's that your vote has been cast. Because I can't tell which one vote you are. I can maybe like, I mean, if it gets down to like a 50-50 thing, then we can at least know that. But currently, no is the winning choice. Did I not come through here to do my freaking chores yesterday? What the heck was I doing with my life? Because there shouldn't be all this much pale ale to to harvest. I guess I just totally forgot, huh? Oh well. 58% of people currently say no, do not get rid of the crab pots. Or is it keep the crab pots? I don't remember how I phrased the question. I'll look it up in a second. They're saying, the people are saying, should we get rid of the crab pots? No. People are a fan of history. They like that the farm tells a story. That's always been the camp that I've fallen into as well. Not to sway the vote too much, but I would just like to keep the crab pots as a reminder. I think it's a fun little mark that we've left on our farm that we can be proud of. The crab pots serve their purpose. They no longer are necessary. And I think having them memorialized like that, especially if we're not doing anything else with the spot, is totally fine, if not preferable. However, it is a fairly even split in chat. We got 55 to 45%. I wanted to make sure I didn't grab ancient seeds by mistake. I like making people angry. I'm anti-crab pot. Please get rid of crab pots. I think I did click on no, but it just showed yes because of lag. Lurkers help us achieve comedy. This may be one that has to get elevated to the Supreme Court of Stardew Valley professionals, because it's such a tight race. But for now, we're going to go ahead and I'll leave it at least until we finish our trash run for today, but no farther after that. And we'll see where the vote lands. I feel like the crab pots show that the farm is flourishing and fresh, you know, makes it feel lived in. I'm right there with you, honestly. It's a storied history of a frugal farm. But who knows, maybe I can derail this whole crab pot conversation and just make everyone forget about it if I get some cactus roots here. And we get some Argon cactus spam in chat for anyone who has it available to them. One sweet pea at 3 times the market value. What even is the market value of a sweet pea, and how do you know that, Jody? Are you subscribed to sweet peas daily? Where did you move the crystallariums to exactly? You're about to find out, Colin. Zombo, the channel member role is managed by an integration on Discord. You're not able to add it manually, as far as I know. So it should just get added automatically if people who become members have their YouTube channels linked to their Discord channels. So that's the way that goes, in case anyone was curious. All right. Oh, I forgot to go to the quarry. Let's do this. Do a quick little jade run. I'm always gonna miss that first one right there off the bat, but let's go. All right, grab all these, grab all this. Just make it. We got to make it like an event. Anytime we come to the Crystallarium, we got to make it a speed run. We got to get a speed run timer going in here. Crystallarium %. That could be a fun time. All right, we're saving these 2 spots for more Crystallariums. I remember that. Actually, you know what we should do? If we're gonna do that, let's move these to right down here, like so. There was a better way to do that, undoubtedly. That way we just have, like, you know, straight paths right across here. It's not ideal. Don't get me wrong. This is not an ideal setup that we have right now. But actually, could we have done that? No, because we block it. Actually, no. We can. It doesn't matter. We'll sort it out later on. But it's not the greatest setup. I'll be the first to admit it. Actually, I'm probably one of the last to admit it because I was the one who made it, and chat was just yelling at me the whole time. But it is what it is for now. Up and down is better than side to side. Swing your arms from side to side. Do the Mario. Oops, wrong way. All right, so let's go back to our home and see if we have how many crystallariums we can make today. And splayed Argon. Cows and Marianne send their regards. Happy to hear that. Zelos. Say hi to the cows and all them for me. I hope they're all doing well. Appreciate you dropping in. Okay. Let's get our Crystallarium supplies out and ready to go here. That's a lot of stuff for Crystallariums, but that's also because we're investing in some ore smelting right now. Just enough, honestly. Just enough furnaces. Okay, put this stuff away. We shall make a solid 8 Crystallariums. It's more than we originally intended, which is fine. Run a little low on stone there. Gotta say it. That was our limiting resource today, so we'll have to go get more stone at some point, but for right now. What about the crab pot pole? We'll get to it. Once I get back home after these Crystallariums, we'll handle business, don't you worry about it. This is not the quarry. Okay, so if I do 2 right here, can we still access everything? Yes. The answer is yes. And then we do a little... Like, what if we didn't do, like, optimal Crystallariums by doing these little, like, jutting in points here? What if we instead made it a little more fun and a little more streamlined at the cost of a little bit of optimization? That's not how that works. I think I'm on board with this. Because we're already so far away from pure optimization hours in Stardew Valley here, in the Price Perfection, that I don't feel like we need to really make this the be-all, end-all of optimization. So let's go ahead and just make these like straight lines, honestly. So that we don't have to go on all these like weird jutting out sections. Something like this. So we go ahead and just do a little boop, 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 boop. Okay. So I want to do it like so. We want to go serpentine, right? We go serpentine. Actually, you know what? Let me do it like so, just to make it a little easier on myself. We'll go ahead and put a jade in there as well. Little jade. Like this. Little jade right here, and a little jade right here. Let's just get these while we're thinking about it. Jade. This feels a little better. Just like the tiniest little bit better, maybe. And what if we... I like that, because then we can still run up that side. Okay, yeah, this is starting to come together a little bit. He might actually be somewhat smart about it, potentially. We gotta fix this situation here. This is another junction that we don't need right now. So let's go ahead and sort it out. These little side areas here, these can be like when we do our run-throughs of the Crystallarium, that's where the cheerleaders and the mascots can stand and everything. As if we were doing like a fun little race. Alright, so we got serpentine, then this is a much easier pattern to keep in my brain. Where you just go like a little like this. And that's all we got for right now, actually, so we just go ahead and fill these up. Let's not have this one here. We want to... Okay, so we can like wrap around for right now and just do it like that. Okay. Yeah. I'm a fan. I'm at least more of a fan of this than I was of whatever the hell we were doing previously. I don't know who that person was. It wasn't me, though. There was a doppelganger in my body. And I'm happy to have exorcised that demon. Okay, is that all the Crystallariums? I think it is. Now we go ahead and grab these out of here. Go ahead and just do a little wraparound right like this. Go ahead and we need to move some of these for, you know, we can do like a little like boop 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 boop, and then we just run around here and grab these on the way. Okay, I'm fine with that. Just put that there for right now. This will evolve and change over time, obviously, as we get more Crystallariums. But I think that's a little more pleasing. I didn't look at chat for a long time, so maybe everyone was yelling at me to, like, no, 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 it's so terrible. Why are you doing this? Why? What happened to Nightbot? Nightbot's still doing, doing work. Nightbot is a little slow sometimes, though. I'd say unless you're going to make more than just Jades, you don't need to do any more than, like, 120 Crystallariums. From Blade's spreadsheet, he could only get about that many floors per day. That's something I hadn't considered, is how many like staircases we're going to end up using before our next batch of Jades is even done. That's a good call out, honestly. Missed 2 hours of the stream. Have we been going for 2 hours already? What the heck? How does the time fly so fast? I don't believe it. But yeah, we're closing in on that second hour. We're finally set up as far as Crystallariums go. Thank you all for being patient with me through that grueling process. I'm sorry. I can assure you it was more painful for you to watch than it was for me to do it, because at least I have control over it. Let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. We're done with Crystallariums for now, at least with, like, setting them up and building them. Now we just have to worry about harvesting them, which I think is going to be a little more fun. Okay. We sleep. Traveling cart tomorrow. We're good. Check Discord. Check Discord. I don't have any specific Discord messages. There was an announcement posted about linking your YouTube channel to your Discord. That is important if you are a YouTube member. There should be instructions on how to do that when you become a YouTube member as well. There's just like a little thing showing you where to go and what to do. Alright, this Crystallarium is also going to get moved to the Quarry, now that we have the marble that we need. We actually don't have the stone that we need to make a second marble brazier, but we'll get there. We'll leave that for right now as a reminder. You know, we might as well just store both of these in here for right now. The source marble and the duplicate that we're going to actually use. Bring this to the Quarry. We'll bring it to the Quarry on our next actual Jade run, just so that we can sync it up with all the rest of them. So it'll just live in our inventory for right now. Hey, Bunny Bucket, welcome to the Neutron tier for my channel memberships. Thank you for joining. Enjoy your emotes and all your little perks and your sword as well. Don't poke anybody's eye out. You'll shoot your eye out. Okay. What are your thoughts on strawberry milk? Any milk except for chocolate milk and regular milk, for me, is heresy. Is a crime. I have tried many different varietals of milk. I've tried the strawberry milk. I've tried the banana milk. I've tried vanilla milk. I've tried many different avenues of milk. The only acceptable ones, in my estimation, are normal milk, just unflavored milk, almond or otherwise, almond or dairy or however you want to do it, chocolate milk, and that's like literally it. I don't think any of the other ones taste good at all. They taste like melted ice cream, and I'm not a fan of that. Maybe you are, and you know what? More power to you. If you like to taste things past their prime, it's no judgment, okay? No judgment. But I was asked, I was behooven to answer. So don't hold it against me. Have you tried normal milk with Tang powder? Isn't Tang, like, acidic? Wouldn't that, like, curdle the milk? Seems like a bad idea. I suspect I'll need to shut. Oh, you're trying to avoid the Windows 11 update. I'm lucky. My computer is like, hey, Windows 11's available to you, but your computer sucks so bad that it can't run Windows 11, so we're not going to bother you about it. And I'm like, Pog. All right, exclamation point cart. I don't think we need this large brown egg, at least not at that price. Large milk, though? Large egg? All these animal products? What the heck? Table plant. This looks like a sad blueberry. What do we got? Duck feather, large goat milk, and truffle. And rare seed, obviously. Large milk, not at the right price, though, right? 570 we need? No shot, no shot. How can you stream Stardew and not run Windows 11? I mean, don't ask me, ask Bill Gates. I guess. It's a chi fruit? It is very chi fruit-esque, except without the sunglasses, yeah. That little table plant. Alright, it's garbage can hours. Vincent, don't act like you've never done it before, okay? It's boiled beet night tonight. Well, guess who's not getting a share of my cactus fruit surprise salad tonight instead of boiled beets? It's you. The answer is you. Hello, Peter Plays. Welcome. The monkey is gone. It's not there in the summer, I guess. I don't know if it comes back in fall when the ice cream stand closes, but we shall see. So I need to spark that debate again. We're not done with that one. It's definitely a monkey, okay? Gonna hit you with a little exclamation point more trash while I'm remembering about it. I think I might have missed one or two, but as long as we keep in the right ballpark. We do have a running bet going as to whether or not we're gonna get the cactus fruit before 4,000 garbage cans. In case you're not aware of that, if we don't achieve that goal, we have to give this prismatic shard in here, our one and only prismatic shard at this moment, to Haley, which is gonna be just a horrendous day for everybody involved. So let's hope it doesn't come to that. Let's hope that our cactus fruit luck shines through in the end. Perhaps even tomorrow. We shall see. Crab pots now? You know what? I just forgot about the poll. Crab pots, 94. Sorry, that's 54. I looked at it and thought I saw a 9 for some reason. 54% of people think that we should not get rid of the crab pots. It's a close race. We gotta call it here, though. 127 votes. The people have spoken this day. We might revisit this issue in the future when people have more time to ruminate and deliberate on it. But for now, the crab pots are staying. They will be a mainstay. We have this lobster and these shrimp as pets. They are extra surrogate pets alongside Tim Beeb here. Make sure the farm is cute, says Haley. I think that's a vote right there for against crab pots, because crab pots are not cute on the farm. And the fact that it's Haley, I mean, that was a very serendipitous quote. I don't know. It honestly makes me reconsider it a little bit, but I can't go against the wishes of living, breathing people for my digital waifu, so. Alright, go to sleep for the night? I think so. I probably should get more actual coffee plants so I can fill these kegs every time, or these... No, they are kegs. I wanted to repeat. I wanted to correct myself and say casks, but they're basically the same machine, so who cares? 35 stone. We can monetize them as a tourist attraction. Are you trying to Grunkle Stan me? Set up a mystery shack and show off my my farm as a weird exhibit? After the Price of Perfection is long done, it'll just be a museum for future generations to come through. Ooh, it is Ancient Fruit Day. Saturday's new Ancient Fruit Wine Day. Happy to see that. What the heck was I doing when I when I filled these kegs last time? I'm so out of sync with how I normally do stuff here. You know what? A change every now and again is good though, but I don't know if this change is for the better or not. As long as we still get the same amount of pale ale, I guess it's not a huge deal at the end of the day. Does Argon still have his once-a-year veto? I do, and they don't stockpile, I'll tell you that right now, because I haven't used vetoes for the polls for the past couple in-game years. I think since, like, even year 1. But they don't stockpile. I still only get 1 per year, so if I don't use it, it's just gone. But we'll try and do more polls, so I maybe have more opportunities to use the veto. That could be a fun time. What do we need the cactus fruit for? Exclamation point FAQ. It will answer all your cactus fruit related questions, among some other questions potentially. I think next year we will invest in some more ancient fruit outside potentially in order to shore up our supplies for these kegs. It's not going to be super necessary because we're so close to our required goal for money anyway. But it would be nice to at least like fill out all these kegs. Like it's this. Like, the inside of our home is a little bit better now that we've redecorated it, but we still need to put a lot more love into our outside farm situation here. It's fallen into disarray to a certain extent. I take full credit for that. Maybe I shouldn't say credit, maybe I should say blame, but for now it is what it is. I definitely don't like that keg layout that we have in front of the greenhouse. I'm much more open to changing that than I am to getting rid of the crab pots. I'm not nearly as attached. I'll say that right now. 13 mil, yeah, roughly 13.3 total, 13.3 million total earnings is what we're looking at for price of perfection, like the exact numbers that we need. We're getting quite close, and we'll be even closer tonight after our ancient fruit wine sales. Looking forward to that. Kill the jazz? Oh, sorry, I bumped my microphone. I was so shocked. Karita, you've been around a minute. We're not killing the jazz. The jazz serves a very important role. The blue jazz in our greenhouse. It's future planning. We're future-proofing our odds to get through the Skull Caverns a little more easily. A little more painlessly. There's still going to be plenty of pain that goes into that. No pain, no gain, as they say. But the blue jazz is instrumental in mitigating that somewhat. Crab pots are literally spitting in your face with 3 broken CDs. It's true. I mean, I could just take those CDs and make some refined quartz out of them, I suppose. But again, it's part of history. I could take those ones out and just like try and fill up all the crab pots with just actual fish. And then at least we'd have some... It'd be like a little makeshift aquarium until we get an actual aquarium. After you finish this challenge, what are you going to do? I don't know. I haven't thought 5 years in the future yet. We'll just have to cross that path when we come to it. Oh, we're going Quarry today? Quarry. That's right. Oh, it's Jade time, baby. It's Jade time, baby. It's still not ideal because you got to go like do a little back and forth action like this. There's probably a better way to optimize my movement through the maze here. But it's certainly better than it was with having all those little offshoots and random tidbits there. Certainly better. All right, this crystallarium is gonna go. We're gonna yeet this path right here, and we'll do something like this. We're gonna be missing a path right here, but we can come through and fix that at a later date. Don't forget to add one in there. Also, need some more of this. Need some more of the juice. A jitter juice. Is that what people does anyone actually unironically call coffee jitter juice? Or is that just like a thing that moms from the 50s made up? What the heck? I need to get better about my menuing at the minecarts. Y'all are in here talking about a chat mom. I feel like I missed something. I love how wholesome the chat is, and then Argon's like, Jade time, baby! To a certain extent, the chat is disconnected from me, and I do like that. I like seeing you guys talk amongst yourselves and just having a good time in general. I don't want to be one of those streamers where it's like all the discourse every time is all about me. Like, obviously, everyone's come together because of this little project that I'm working on, but the fact that it's been able to evolve beyond that is super cool. What's the next thing you're going to have to buy? Probably something from the traveling cart, I would imagine. But who's to say, really? There's many different avenues that it could go to. It could be the Desert Obelisk, for all I know. Actually, no, it would have to be the Ginger Island ticket would come before the Desert Obelisk, so... Anyway, we're done for the night. Argon, move your mouse to the far... Wait, what does this say? Move your mouse kind of far onto the screen and then hold right-click while holding W plus A or W plus D. And you collect both jades at once. Move your mouse... Let me see. Move your mouse kind of far onto the screen and then hold right-click while holding W plus A or W plus D. I will try a Cataclysmic Dev. I will... If I remember that for my next Crystallarium run, that could be good intel. I've never heard of this wizardry, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Gold clock time? We got enough to afford it, we just don't have the means to access it, because no frickin' community center done. Why did I just say that like a caveman? Me no have community center done. Me mad. Argon mad. That might actually be our next purchase, though. It could be the golden clock, because there's nothing stop. The only thing standing between us and the golden clock, technically, is the cactus fruit to complete the community center. So, might very well be. Cactus, please. That's really what the stream boils down to at this point, is cactus, please. Please, cactus, please. Get some Argon cactus in chat if you got it. If not, just cactus emojis for our future trash run today. We'll store the luck in our reserves under Chloe's hat. She'll store the luck from those emotes, and she'll unleash it when the time is right. We have the stuff to fix the boat, right? I mean, I haven't been keeping exact track of it, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. Like, you need, like, what, 200 hardwood for the boat. How much iridium and how many battery packs? Like 5 battery packs, which are easy enough for us, as long as we haven't used them all on crystallariums. And probably less than 75 iridium, if I had to guess. 82 battery packs, and for hardwood, I think we're all right, yeah. I think we'll be good. Feel like mods should get the emojis too. I do kind of like it. That, I mean, like, it's because obviously the emojis don't provide any actual like mechanical power. Like the mods have the ability to like time people out and stuff. But the fact that they're a unique thing that the mods don't necessarily have access to, unless they want to become members themselves, of course, is kind of an interesting dichotomy for sure. Not gonna dig too far into it though. 5 iridium bars and 5 battery packs. I think we'll be alright then. Alright, what do we got here? Sandfish, it's looking good. These are the desert items we need to see. Little house plant, house cactus. It's a house cactus. It's a sign. It's waving high. Wait, it's, hold on. I'm looking real close at it. It's a map. Do you see? It's a cactus. It's a map of Pelican Town. It's saying that the left branch of Pelican Town, it's waving goodbye, so that's not going to be there. It's going to be in the do you see this little jutting out part right here? These little like 3 green pixels. That's representative of the museum, which means that we're going to get the museum. We're going to get the cactus fruit from the museum today. Calling it. I'm calling my shot. I'm not throwing away my shot. This is it. Speaking of not throwing away your shot, I think Blade has to sing the entirety of the Hamilton musical on his stream tomorrow, if I saw his thing right. So I'll make sure to tune in for Blade's stream when he does that. All right, so we don't have to get too excited about any of these trash cans because we already know it's going to be in the museum's trash can. Little trash baguette. We appreciate those. You thought it was tonight in like 4 hours? You know what? You might actually be right that Blade is doing that tonight, Samantha, because Tuesday in New Zealand is like right now. I forgot that he lives in New Zealand, so that's probably it is probably happening tonight. Yeah. Moving right along. Maybe I misread the map. Maybe it is Joja after all. Let's find out here. Let's do it. If it was actually in the museum trash can, I mean, there would probably be some investigations into whether or not I had advanced knowledge or something like that. No such luck today, I'm afraid. Can confirm it's Tuesday here. Welcome from New Zealand, Charlotte. Sometimes when I want to refer to Charlie Barley, I want to say Charlotte Bartlett, but I don't know if she goes by the name Charlotte. I'm afraid to ask. This is one of those things where I don't even know. But let's not dig too far into that. It's just one of those weird quirks of my brain. All right, good there. What, Bartlett? I mean, I could go like Bartlett. Charlotte Bartlett pear. Isn't Bartlett a type of pear? I guess Bartlett's not anything, but I mean, the nicknames that Charlie has from her own chat are just as nonsensical, so. Charlemagne, Barlemagne, there you go. Even better. Alright, that's it for today. Go to sleep for the night? I think so. How many people have applied for the mob positions? Somewhere in the neighborhood of 50, I think. I haven't had a chance to go through the applications in depth yet. But I'll be sure to get back to people who have applied to be mods for the Discord as well as the stream live chat. I'll be sure to go through those and sort through them and contact the required people. Probably by, I want to say, Wednesday or Thursday this week. Time permitting, depending on things in my own personal life, so we'll see. Tim B waiting for his daily watering as usual. We are a little over halfway through the stream now. Might be a good time to hit up some Junimo card if we get the chance. I don't know if I want to do it today or if I want to do it on like a day where we do traveling cart instead, so that we... I mean, even then, when we did the traveling cart yesterday, we were in bed by 11. Because the saloon doesn't actually open until noon, and I don't know if I want to be waiting around all that time. Maybe we do it on an ancient fruit day, so that we... but I mean, that's not for until next Saturday at this point, so... We'll see. We'll see how time is permitting when we get to going around the saloon today. Zombo, chill. Prairie King and Junimo Kart can exist in the same universe. It's fine. We love both of the games. And Prairie King is our stream unwinding game. You know, when you get so caught up in the rigmarole of Stardew Valley and how stressful and exhausting it can be, nothing quite relaxes you like a good old fun time in Journey of the Prairie King, one of the hardest arcade shoot-'em-ups this side of Grampleton. I am kind of messed up in that regard, though, that like really hard games like that, like Dark Souls and The Binding of Isaac, they do really hit the spot for me after a stressful day. It's like, oh man, I can't wait to, I can't wait to get beaten to a pulp by freaking Estelle, Natural Born of the Void, for the 30th time in a row today. After a long, hard day at work, it's gonna be so fun. It's just really how my brain works. It's kind of wild. Why the corn? Exclamation point FAQ. It's part of our Lucky Lunch recipe. You know what? Maybe we should invest in some Lucky Lunches now, because I do want to make some with cheese seasoning in the future, but I'm kind of just curious to see how much we've stocked up at this point, how many Lucky Lunches we could theoretically make right now. What do you guys think that the... How many Lucky Lunches do you estimate we could make with the ingredients that we have on hand at this exact moment? I'm not going to make a poll for it, because I honestly don't have any good intel as to what the ranges for such a poll would even be. But I feel like we got to be pretty far up there, right? Welcome back, Alyssa. Haven't missed too much. No cactus fruit to speak of yet. Speaking of which, exclamation point, more trash. Get her done. Probably the number of cucumbers. Do you think the cucumbers are the limiting factor? They very well might be. They're pretty slow to collect. All right, so what was it? You hold your mouse like way far to the right. You hold down, wait, you hold down right click, and then you just send it. You just send it? Okay. New tech. We get shoutouts to Cataclysmic Dev for this one, this new amazing strategy. There's probably other people who have told me to do this in the past as well, but I didn't know that it was that easy to collect from both sides of, wait, what if we do, like, can we do, like, I don't even know. Does it have to be, like, it doesn't work as well vertically, but that's okay, that's okay. That's awesome. Good stuff. That'll make things a lot more efficient when when it gets to Crystallarium times. All right, so let's go make some Lucky Lunches. You know what? I'm here for it. I am ready to do it. I want to see. It's probably, you probably are right that it's going to be limited by the sea cucumbers. How many of those do we have? We got 125 sea cucumbers. I see some guesses in here. 125 from Colin. 257. I mean, it can't be any more than 125, so it's got to be lower than this number. But it's probably exactly this number. I would have to guess that this is our limiting reagent. Let's go ahead and grab all the corn. I mean, we only need, we can already see that it's gonna be 125, right? So let's just grab 125 corn to make into tortillas. And we need 125 blue jazz. So we'll do like 25 here. We'll do another 35 there. That makes, I'm gonna have to do a little math here. Why is my brain broken today? That's 60. This is 86. This is 107. Am I doing my math right there? This is 131, so we put 4 away. Wait, no, we put 6 away. Okay. I don't know if I did the math right on that, but we probably have at least close to enough blue jazz in order to make all the Lucky Lunches right now. Let's do it. Let's see the fruits of our labor for now. Let's just see them. I'm ready. I'm ready to see how much luck we have stockpiled in our reserves. Put all this stuff away. We also have a single tortilla right here, so we don't even technically need one of these corn, but All right, so we make all these corn into tortillas. There we go. Then, with all this, we just make a bunch of lucky lunches, right? 125 of them. There we go. I remembered you could do, like, control shift in order to do that really fast. A special little meal. We have 125 special little meals. And I think each of these lasts, like, a full day, basically, when we get to the Skull Caverns. So we have 125 days of Skull Cavern dives stockpiled right there. That's pretty good. That's honestly kind of exciting. I'm happy for it. I'm so happy, I'm gonna go run back to the saloon and do Junimo Kart to celebrate. I'm just in the mood for it, you know? I think it's 7 minutes, so probably not. Maybe we need 2 lucky lunches per Skull Cavern dive. I don't know. I thought they lasted a while. Clint needs a coconut, by the way, if it's not too inconvenient. I'm sorry, it's extraordinarily inconvenient, Clint, but you know what? I'll do my best for you. Just for you, Clint. Just kidding. If I got a coconut, I'd probably save it for like Haley's birthday or something. Need a hot meal? No, thank you, sir. I realize you just opened. I'm here to just no-life Junimo Kart for a little bit. Let's do it. 11 minutes and 11 seconds for a lucky lunch. That seems quite a long time. Although, aren't days longer in the Skull Caverns than they normally are? Like, isn't the average minute in Skull Caverns... like, time just goes by slower? Is that correct, or am I making that up? I wanted to get that cherry, but it's fine. At least we got a checkpoint out of it. Like, that sticks in my memory that the Skull Cavern slows down time for you, because I think I saw that on the wiki and thought like, oh, that's kind of interesting and a little weird. I didn't expect that, but it does make sense to a certain extent. Not like lore-wise, but like game balance-wise. Maybe lore-wise as well. Maybe there's a reason the Skull Caverns are in some sort of time anomaly. Somebody get Doctor Strange on the phone. Is Doctor Strange the time guy? I'm so out of the loop when it comes to the Marvel Cinematic Universe that, like, I don't know anything about Doctor Strange. But I think he's, like, somewhat time-related. I don't even know. I might just be making a fool of myself. It's like an extra couple seconds per 10 minutes in the Skull Cavern. Snake milk makes time go slower. I like that theory. Oh god. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I was hoping to at least get that, like sort of suicide bomb that last checkpoint here, but it did not work. There we go. I probably should have jumped there. I was just so focused on the checkpoint, and man, look at all these checkpoints. They're handing them out like candy today. You get a checkpoint, and you get a checkpoint. Oprah meme goes burr. And not just because we're in a snowy level. Send it, send it, send it, send it! Oh, he's so good. Did you see how cracked... Did you see how cracked I was? Man, imagine how tough that part would have been if there was a barricade there. Thank goodness there was no barricade. Don't go back 30 seconds in the VOD, please. I behoove you. I beseech you, even. Alright, that was a good third level, or good second. Oh man, I'm getting my level numbers already confused here. It's Slomp Stomp. Slomp looking like a snack out here. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. I don't know why my brain does these things sometimes. Slomp is not... I mean, maybe he's kind of like a gusher snack. But maybe not a snack in the way that we normally associate. You know, like not a double C snack. Just an actual, literal fruit snack. I have become very... much a fan of fruit snacks in recent years, honestly. I used to be much more inclined towards just like the very sugary artificial candies, like, you know, you got your gummy worms and your gummy bears and stuff, and I guess those can be considered fruit snacks to an extent, but I'm talking like the real fruit gummies. Those things are so good. I can't get enough, honestly. I don't know if that's evidence of like a more mature palate, like, oh, look at me, I'm eating real fruit gummies instead of Skittles. I don't know if that's just something that comes with old age. Maybe I'm a grandpa. Gushers. I haven't had Gushers in a long time, honestly. Just thinking about them made me a little mouth-watery. I see some sort of notification in my peripheral vision. I will get to it in a moment when I'm not fighting for my life in the depths of these hellish haunted mines. What is going on here? What's going on is I'm actually the best Junimo Kart player of all time. Normally you say something like that and the game makes you eat your words. Not today. Don't pay attention to the past. Like, just pretend, just woo, 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 woo. Whoa, that's weird, guys. Did we all just collectively have like 5 seconds of amnesia? So strange. Anyways, I'm the best at Junimo Kart, as we've all come to realize at this point. I have gotten like legitimately a lot better at this game since I started practicing it during these streams. I haven't practiced any off stream, but like, who knew that that actually practicing these things makes you better at them? Abacus1234 and Elaine Hanratty, thank you for your respective memberships, the Neutron and the Positron tier. Greatly appreciate you supporting the channel that way with and enjoy your emotes. You guys are all like for real, honestly. Thank you everyone who has joined and become a member, and also just like the people watching for being so awesome and supportive of the streams. It is greatly appreciated. I ain't never seen this mushroom level before, by the way. What the heck is this? It's actually the worst. Like, having to plan. I don't want to plan this far ahead. I want to just have my reaction times be the only thing that I'm accounting for. I've never played this level in my life. I've seen it, and I've heard it discussed in other Junimo Kart related capacities. Do I have to press the jump button there? I don't even know. Oh, that's a hell of a checkpoint. Oh boy. All right, we're in this for the long haul. Let me focus up here. Gotta go a little radio silence to focus on what I need to do. All right, we got 2 more lives in us. This one and then the 0th life. Up, okay. This part after this, like, second mushroom here, it kind of screws with my head a little bit, but we're making it work to a certain extent. Can a brother get a checkpoint? Please! I was hoping I could bounce on this toxic smoke for some reason. I'm sorry, look. Why is this level so horrible? It's really cool to look at. I gotta give it a 10 out of 10 for aesthetic purposes only. 10 out of 10 for aesthetics and 10 out of 10 for challenge, I guess. Gotta jump. Can I get... I mean, a checkpoint doesn't even matter at that point. We just needed to beat the level at that one, but... Man, that's a tough level. But that's our requisite Junimo Kart run for the day. Let's move on with our lives. This is more horrific than the original Crystallarium farm layout. I don't think it was that bad. I think it was a pretty good Junimo Kart run, honestly. It's just that level is kind of frightening. Stop talking and concentrate. I know streamers do get a bad rap for being either, like, you're either very good at the game you stream, and you probably don't ever talk, or you're like, or like people are making fun of you for being bad at the game you stream, but you provide consistent commentary. I don't know if there's a middle ground. I don't know if how no matter how good you are at a game, I feel like there's an upper bound to how good you can be on stream when trying to provide commentary as well. It's the streamer's curse, it really is. Alright, go to sleep for the night. I think we're good. Haley says, I know you're strong, but you still need to eat well to stay your best. That's why we made all those lucky lunches, girl. They're healthy. Healthy as all heck. Why isn't exclamation point cactus fruit working? Elaine, I think you had a space between the cactus and the fruit when you did the command originally. But so it should work if you do it as all one word, but unless Nightbot is just, you know, asleep at the wheel, which is, it does not have zero precedent. Could happen. Ooh, I always love the fancy stationery of the wizard. I also really like Krobus's stationery, but you only get, like, one letter from him ever, and the fact that he has custom stationery like that is very cool. I just wish you got to see it a little more. Nah, it's just not working. Is exclamation point cactus... I saw someone use exclamation point cactus fruit earlier on. It didn't do it for me earlier. I prefer not... What the heck? Exclamation point cactus fruit is officially broken? Might need to look into that. I mean, I should probably do that. I'll do that between streams, or maybe I could do it now, I guess, but... Little bat cave action, I don't mind. I tried, but it didn't work. Do you think that Nightbot can't see messages from channel members? I don't know. That's the only new variable I could think that was introduced. Like, is it working for non-channel members? Is cactus fruit is it just not working for channel members? Because that's something I'll have to... I don't know how I'm gonna fix that if that is the case, but I will have to look into fixing that for sure. Exclamation point Haley worked for me. Not working for you either. Okay, so it's not a channel member thing, which I mean that's a relief honestly, because I don't know, I'd have to be digging into the YouTube API to try and fix that one or something. It worked for Zombo just right there, so I don't know. It's just cactus root. Yeah, it seems to have worked for Zombo right there. I don't know if it only works for mods, but only mods get to use it. Did I make it a moderator only command somehow? Let me actually, because that could be the explanation here. Because Nightbot does have that setting where you just make a command moderator only. Let me do a little on-the-fly adjustment of Nightbot. I'm going into the wires here. Hold on. Cactus fruit, user level everyone. Cactus fruit, number of garbage cans searched. It seems like it should be fine. User level everyone. Submit. I don't know. I don't know what the heck Nightbot's doing if it's not working, but I might need to get Nightbot to quit, to like leave and rejoin the stream or something. Was it on cooldown? I mean, it does have a 10-second cooldown between users using it, but that shouldn't be that detrimental in this case, because I think there enough time had elapsed. But either way, you're just gonna have to keep a mental tally of how many garbage cans we have searched. So just be prepared for a little mental math. We are currently sitting at what did most recent one say? 3280, 3,280 trash cans. So just, you know, add 8 every day in your own head. Nightbot restarting. Yeah, you just gotta turn it off and back on again. Yeah, exclamation point cart worked right there. Nightbot is slower than it has been in the past. I have noticed that. It's chugging along a little bit. It has a little bit of a slow reaction time. I don't know if that's just because it's not built for YouTube and it was more specifically designed for Twitch, but I can look into replacing Nightbot with some other bot of some kind that's maybe more YouTube friendly. We'll see. Come on, cactus vibes. Can we get some Argon cactus in chat from members who might have it, or just cactus emojis? We'll stockpile all the emoji energy for this final garbage can here. Number 3288. Let's go. We're not opening it until I see at least a few emojis in here. That's a lot of emojis. I see quite a few cacti. Looks good to me. All right, we've all channeled our chakras. Let's do this. Could you imagine if it had worked though? Could you freaking imagine? Oh baby, one of these days that's gonna come to fruition, and we're all gonna just collectively have our minds blown. Just you wait. I'm honestly like kind of freaking, kind of upset at the game and its RNG at this point. Like, I have the patience, and like if I didn't have any other information based other than what we have in the streams and everything, I might be just like chalk this up as like, oh, you know, it's RNG, it is what it is. But the fact is that people have dug into the seed a little bit, or have like gone through other seeds and things and shown like the incidence rate for cactus fruit in garbage cans over like the course of several years. Are we sleeping for the night? I think we're good. Yeah. I've seen that discourse in the Discord, and every time I look, there's never more than like a 3 to 4 year gap between garbage cans. We're sitting here the middle of year 5, still dry as a bone, no bountiful green plump fruits to speak of. Our game is actually like the worst possible. This is the worst possible seed to play for cactus fruit luck. It's freaking is a nightmare. Is 25th the prophesized? Was there a prophesized day in chat? I might have missed that one. If it is the 25th, then it's coming up hot. So be ready. Be ready for the cactus spam. Now, obviously, it's like, it's easy to say, oh, well, because, I mean, normally it's only like a 3 to 4 year gap between cactus fruits, then it must be coming up pretty soon, but that's a gambler's fallacy kind of take, right? It could be another 3 to 4 years or more. This could just be an abnormally long wait between cactus fruits, and then we'll just get like 2 within the same week. Who knows? Who knows how it's going to shake out, but I'm excited to find out. Summer 25th. The 25th of every season. I mean, if we want to go all out, we could just be like the prophesized day is every day. Like today is the prophesized day for somebody. But no, we gotta put a little more panache on it than that. If y'all are saying the 25th, then I'm inclined to agree with your hive mind mentality here. Do you plan on getting the beach/mountain obelisks before finding the cactus fruit? Might be a fun tangent. I honestly wish I could, Carla, but the sad truth is that not only is the cactus fruit our gateway to the desert obelisk, it's our gateway to community center completion to begin with. So none of the obelisks are available to us until we get the cactus fruit. It's a good shout out though. It's definitely a fun thought, but unfortunately not one we can act upon. We're just stuck between a rock and a cactus fruit. Doesn't sound comfortable at all. It's because it's not, you know? But we keep on riding here. Like I said, my patience knows no bounds. If I weren't streaming, I might not even be thinking much about the cactus fruit to begin with. I would probably just be like, you know, doing my usual grind here, searching the trash cans while listening to Summoning Salt on the side. And then when I get the cactus fruit, I'd probably be like, I'd do like a little fist bump to myself and move on with my life. But because I'm streaming, it's made it a much more theatrical and impactful event. And I'm excited for that. It's crazy how much sort of life and energy streaming can inject into ordinarily just very mundane things. And we're just along for the ride, right? Nah, y'all are part of the experience now. Part of the true lore, the prize of perfection at this point. I might be the one pressing the buttons and moving the mouse, but you are all the coal going in the furnace if I'm a tank engine or something. Little geode. It's round, it's not green though. Pop that there, nope. Alright. Mr. Cactus Fruit's wild ride. Have a good one there, Zombo. Thanks for tuning in for a bit. Alright, off to the quarry we go. I'm gonna have to get into the habit of doing this to make things just that much faster. It's very satisfying. Just the sound alone of this action is very, very nice. I freaking missed one in the middle there. I didn't even notice. I didn't realize that this corner one. Oh, we're gonna have to make a whole nother loop here. Jeez Louise. You're grinding for the golden clock and it's kind of boring. Yeah, depending on how many sources of money and what your sources of money are in Stardew Valley, it can be definitely a bit of a grind for the golden clock. Thankfully, our grind for the golden clock was sort of hidden behind the grind for the cactus fruit, so we don't even have to worry about facing that reality. It's all just rolled up into one big conglomerate. Alright, we're selling this geode. I don't even know how much a geode sells for, but I don't need to process it, so. Alright. Off to bed with us is the 25th of summer, year 5. So, today, chat has prophesized that this is our cactus fruit day. The prophecies have not worked out great in the past. I mean, we're still doing this, obviously, so. But maybe they were just waiting, maybe they were biding their time. Every good prophecy has about 50 failed prophecies behind it. That it's just a fact of life. And you might say, well, how can they even be a prophecy at all? Isn't that just like playing the numbers and just eventually you get it right? And to that we say, no one's gonna remember that argument when we get the cactus fruit and we're riding high on cloud 9, okay? Right now, we're all just excited to be living in the moment, so let's live in the moment and not break down the math too much. And when the cactus fruit comes on summer 25th of year 5 here, we can all have a great pog about it. This is the day. You got it, Cataclysmic Dev. We got the cactus. We got Chloe Cactus in here. Chloe Cactus, or not? Oh, Argon Cactus, I guess would be the one. We're doing this. We're doing it, baby. What the heck is this grass doing here? Hold on, gotta go touch grass real quick. When did that saying and how did that saying start to get popularized? Because I see that all over the internet nowadays. Like, it's like, oh, go touch grass, you've been online too long. Where does that actually come from? As I kind of like it. It's somewhat derogatory, I will say. It's like it's kind of mean-spirited when you really break it down, but most of the time it's just kind of fun between friends, a little like friendly jab here and there, like, oh, go touch grass. I just don't know where it came from, but I'm always looking to learn these sorts of things. Since the days of Halo 3. Those Halo 3 voice lobbies. I'm fortunate enough to never have been in a game that has those kinds of voice lobbies, really. Never been exposed to that toxicity. Alright, but I'm derailing the conversation. We need to focus. This is cactus fruit time. This is our time. Let's do this. You know what? I'm even gonna make this is gonna be the rare. I know this might seem like a strange bid, but we gotta let Chloe's hair down a little bit. Rare long hair Chloe in her garbage outfit. You don't see this every day. This is to make it special. Okay, here we go. No luck and no luck. So it's not Haley's garbage can. That part of the prophecy has failed, if it ever was part of the prophecy. 4 down. We still got 50% odds. 50% odds. It's coming in. It's coming in hot. Let's do this. Hats off to the cactus fruit. I'm with you, Elaine. Hats off. Exactly. That sweet pea might have been, I mean, it might have been a false prophet. We might have messed up our RNG with that one, but it's okay. It all comes down to these last two. It all comes down to this. It always comes down to Joja. The Joja Mart garbage can. Can we do it? Can we do it? It was a valiant effort. It was well fought, chat. I see all your Argon cactus, all your other various cactus fruit related emojis. I appreciate it. Chloe appreciates it. You've done your part. It just wasn't in the cards today. I'm so sorry. We don our hat again and carry on with our lives. You were the chosen one! Me yelling at Stardew Valley's calendar, pointing at summer 25th, circled in bold red highlighter. We continue trucking along, though, towards the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. That's a fun thing to look forward to. And also traveling cart tomorrow. But what if it was really the 26th? We can play that game all day. We just got the season wrong. It's fall 25th for sure. Is this where the usual streamers say copium? Is this a copium moment? I don't know. I'm not as well versed in the Twitch ecosystem as I used to be. It's a dark and rainy day today as well. It's an ill omen. Yoba is not pleased that the prophecy did not come to fruition. What if you're still playing in 2025? Then we're still playing in 2025. If I'm still searching for a cactus fruit in 2025, I'm gonna have some real questions for the RNG code of this game. I'm also gonna be like, how the heck did we not get to year 93 by 2025? But we shall see. However long it takes, I'm here for the long haul. Whether you are or not, that's entirely your decision. But I appreciate those who want to stick it out with me. You know what they say, things may come and things may go. Some go fast and some go slow. Few things last, that's all I know. But cactus fruit carries on for the ages. Name that reference, you probably won't. Why year 93? Blade has confirmed. Blade, by the way, is our resident Stardew Valley expert, code expert, who helped us find the seed for this run, and he's the only one who actually knows when the cactus fruit is going to show up, because he's able to find that information in the seed. And he's confirmed that cactus fruit is available to us in year 93. He's also confirmed it's not the first cactus fruit, so we don't have to worry about him spoiling it for us. But if we somehow miss the cactus fruit before year 93, however many there might be, then we have that to look forward to. We have a net. We have a ceiling that we have to reach. As long as we search every garbage can in year 93. Actually, Blade might have even said the exact day in year 93, so we might even be so lucky in that regard, but I'm going to endeavor not to miss any garbage cans to begin with. I'm also going to endeavor not to miss the traveling cart, so like, what the heck am I even doing here? Everyone remember that I've collected those first 2 garbage cans, but no other ones were... I mean, I'm going to run through and double-check those garbage cans regardless, because I'm paranoid like that. Yo, Royal Rumpus, welcome to the stream. Blade isn't here, so we should have known it wasn't today. He's probably preparing for his stream tonight where he has to sing all of Hamilton. He's probably memorizing his lines. By the way, I think this is actually a thing. Large milk at $570. Large milk at $570. Oh! Can we get some Argon greed spam in chat? We're spending money. This is our Argon greed moment. It's a rare emote. We don't get to use it all that often. You can do Argon greed. You can do Argon hype. You can do whatever you want to do if you don't have access. Come on. Why are there 5? Why are there 5? I'm okay with if you just want to show off one that you got here. Why are there 5? Come on, traveling cart lady. You know what? You got the large milk. Maybe you're just trying to flex on me. It's fine. She's mocking us pretty hard. Large milk. First expenditure in a little while. Done. Large milk of the cow has been purchased. Let's update everything here. We got our checklist. Let's go in and... Man, this checklist is looking nice and fine. Do you see all this green on the far right column? You might not if you don't have the checklist open, but you can see it live in the description. There's a link to it. What the heck? My cursor disappeared? Okay. We go ahead and change our total here in the description to 282,980. Closing in on that 283,000 mark. Not bad, not bad. Save that. And do a little Nightbot fancy fresh editing. Let me see. I go back up here. Traveling cart items. Let's grab that. It is year 5, right? It is indeed year 5, yes. All right. Let me do my thing here. How many members exist? I don't have access to that information right away here, but I will know after the stream. I'm very, very flattered to see how many there already are, though. That's honestly insane to me. All right, large milk, you can get out of the list. You have officially been gotten. Your purpose will be served post-haste. That ought to do it. All right. Now, what do we actually need this large milk for? You may be asking yourself. We just have to sell it. I'm pretty sure that's all you need, because like anything we would need to process into large milk into can also be made just via regular milk, which we get from Sandy, so we don't need to worry about any of that. There are indeed memberships now, June. Feel free to check out what perks you might get by clicking the light blue join button down below the stream, if you're interested in that sort of thing. All right, we already checked these first 2, but again, as prophecy foretold, we check them again. Man's really bought it to sell it. That's the tragic irony of this whole traveling cart debacle that we find ourselves in. Most of the things we're buying from her, we're just selling them outright. Can you bring me a spice berry? I'm studying them as part of my biological research. Demetrius, go literally out like 2 steps outside your door. I'm not doing your dirty work for you, okay? Rare seed is this Sunday, if Blade is correct. Didn't Blade say the rare seed at 600 is only year 13 onward? Don Cronin, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Welcome to the Electron tier. Enjoy your emotes and your blade, your sword. I shouldn't say blade, because blade's our man. Our man in the code. Enjoy your rusty sword. Don't hurt anybody with it. Serious question, can the cactus be scheduled to appear in trash cans in town on a holiday? I believe it can, Audrey, but we're able to check the trash cans during holidays. Even if they happen in town, we can just check it after the holiday. We just go through and do a late night garbage run, so we're not able to miss any days. Or at least, I mean, we're able to miss days, obviously, but we should be able to get every day if we need to. All right, so, large milk. Let's not make any fanfare about it. We sell it. It's done. We also have a jade here, which reminds me that we need to do a crystallarium run. Let's go do that. I thought you said everything in the cart will be by year 5. That's what I originally intended to be true. But Blade just literally, like, this is no fault of Blade. There was a lot that was going into the research aspects of this run. But when he was running the script for the traveling cart and trying to find the right seed, he literally just forgot to include the rare seed as part of that calculation. So year 13 it will be. It is what it is. And June, welcome to the Neutron tier for our YouTube memberships. Thank you so much. The generosity is greatly appreciated as always. Enjoy your fresh fancy emotes and your sword. All right. I think we're good to go to bed. We got our traveling cart because we got the large milk today. Got Tim Beeb right there, sleeping the day away. Can't blame him. On a rainy day like this, I'd probably be wanting to sleep inside myself. And off we go. Honk, shoo. What if Haley is your lucky charm and she needs to see you digging in the trash to get the cactus fruit? I would never besmirch Haley's honor like that, even if it does come to pass. I mean, there will be cactus fruits that we can get without luck. And if those are the kind of depraved things we have to subject Haley to in order to get our cactus fruit, I don't want any part of it. Why is there grass in this house? Why isn't there grass in your house is the real question. Maybe there is, though. Who am I to judge? Alright, little cherry bomb from Kent. You shouldn't have. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure that's against the law, but... Hey, you know what? The governor's a pretty chill guy. I'm sure he'll be fine. As long as we put the legend in his soup next year, he'll forget all about it. About any transgressions we may have made. Okay. That's a good shout out, actually, Roysu. I see, yeah, Blade did make a second seed for the Price of Perfection. You can find access to that seed. I think I accidentally put an ancient fruit in there. You know what? It's fine. There's access to that seed in the document, the Rules and Guidelines Challenge document. Sorry, let me restart this. Blade did find a second seed that works for the Price of Perfection. You can find that seed in the Rules and Guidelines document linked in the description below. And in that seed, he did include the rare seed in the search for traveling cart items, so that one shows up in the first 5 years. When exactly it shows up, I don't know. I haven't gone digging into that seed. And I wouldn't want to spoil the fun for anyone who might be playing on that seed or who might want to play on that seed in the future, so... Enjoy your exploration and discovery of that in whatever manner best suits you. Haley says she's excited. I'm inclined to believe her. That's a good luck saying if I've ever seen one. What tier was the governor in your tier list? He was pretty low, I think. I don't think he was quite trash tier. He was probably basic tier though. I don't have the tier list committed to memory, unfortunately. Eat a little raw hop just because we accidentally put an ancient fruit in one of these casks out here, and I don't feel like mixing too much into these casks with our pale ale. Excuse me, there was just a random mussel in my way. Mussel's trying to leech off of my ancient fruit goods. We don't have any contamination here, no, no, no. Says the person who's literally like processing their wine outdoors in these barrels outside. That's a little, I don't know, the potential for contamination is pretty high in that regard, I would imagine. His drip is S tier though. I think that is what brought the governor up in the tier list a little bit, was his drip. He might have made it all the way to silver tier just based on the purple clothes. casks. They are not casks. They're kegs. Those ones are kegs, I'm pretty sure. Please don't try to mind flood me any more than I already am. I get them confused often enough. When I get it right, please don't gaslight me. Unless I did get it wrong. Are they actually casks? I don't know anymore. I have to unlearn everything I have learned. Only then can true progress be made. It's so odd to me how Stardew has seeds. I'm gonna take that to mean you mean the RNG seeds of the game, like the things that control the aspects of the game, and not like the seeds that you grow on your farm. Because if you're surprised about that, you do realize that Stardew Valley is a farming simulator, right? If it didn't have seeds, I'd probably be a little more concerned. Oh, are you yelling at me about the casks because it's the 27th of summer? And my casks in the basement already? Casks for aging. Casks are done today. That's what the casks are about. Okay, that's why people are yelling at me about this. Yeah, you're so right. We're actually making bank today. Holy crap, we're getting a regular... This is gonna be like the biggest payday that we've ever seen, because we're selling our regular ancient fruit wine in addition to 126 bottles of aged ancient fruit wine. Holy crap. I should have gone... you know what? We can actually do our little trick here. Yeah, this is our little crystallarium trick. We can do it. We can make it work in here too. Just realized that. I should have brought my the ones I was going to refill these with, but it's all good. All right, 122. I forgot we took out one for the luau previously. This is going to be a big payday. Just you wait. Just you wait. I do have to go to bed pretty soon after the stream, but I want to see if I can catch some of Blade's stream tonight. So I'm excited to see that man try and sing Hamilton from memory, I think. Is that the way it's going? I don't even know. Does it work in reverse? Can I fill the casks? It does not seem to work in reverse, so we actually have to manually fill all these. That's fine. We only have to do it once every, like, 2 months, so... It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Is Blade actually singing all of Hamilton? I thought I saw that. Like, I checked out his Twitch channel just the other day, and I thought I saw that he was getting set up to do that. If so, like, all the best to him. But maybe I misread it. Maybe I'm putting song lyrics in his mouth, but... I'm pretty sure he promised to sing it at some point for some reason. I don't know if it was some sort of sub goal or what have you, but... Not on YouTube. Yeah, it's not going to be on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's over on his Twitch channel, which is also linked in the description if you're so inclined. Definitely check out Blade. He's been a huge supporter and huge help with the stream. Alright, so casks are done. In every sense of the word. I think we're good, right? We did garbages. I didn't do more trash. That's my bad. Unsurpassable Zed was live a while ago. Yeah, it does kind of suck that our stream schedules intertwine like that, but it is the way it goes sometimes. More trash. There we go. I've never been on Twitch once. Getting into Twitch, it's a bit of a high barrier to entry if you're not familiar with like all the memes and crazy stuff that goes on in Twitch. It can be a little overwhelming for sure, so don't worry about it if you're not interested in it, obviously. All right, go to sleep, we're good. Let's see how, oh my god. Almost 3/4 of a milli. That, and plus 30 from our muscle. That's the real shiner right there. Look at that. Holy crap. That's gonna skyrocket us past the 11 million mark, I'm pretty sure, right? I don't remember exactly where we were, but we had to have been close. You freaking kidding me? Oh my god. We're almost at $12 million? Argon greed, Argon greed. Yeah, get some Argon greed and Argon hype. Please explain this, I'm so confused. Why do you have a forest in your house? It was just part of the don't go to sleep for the night, holy crap. It was part of the decorating stream that we did, it was the last stream that we did for the Price of Perfection. We just did a little house decorating, little remodeling, a little facelift for our home, and that ended up being part of the process. No mechanical benefit, it's just, you know, to make people ask questions more than anything, so it seems like it's working. Current funds, we got current funds right up there. Total earned and total spent, thanks to our lovely mod, our little custom mod that we got. Thanks for the hey, Marty, I'm gonna really appreciate that. Oh yeah, we got the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies tonight. Favorite festival? Do you think that we're gonna get the to get to see the rare green jelly again? I don't know if it could happen 5 years in a row. Like, we've been extraordinarily lucky seeing the rare green jelly every single festival. Every single Moonlight Jelly Festival. There's no way that trend could continue, right? It's not feasible. Are you gonna stop streaming now? It's been 3 hours. The streams have been extended to 4 hours since last week now. Tessa? I don't know whether that's a good or a bad surprise for you, but it is. We do continue the streams for 4 hours now, so just to get a little more content done every time, inch a little bit closer to perfection with every stream. There's no way, it's too rare. I don't think it'll happen this year. There's no way. What are the odds of that? It must be so rare. Stop streaming. I can't handle my shame. It's all good, illegal immigrant. Your favorite festival is the night market, fishing for pearls. The night market does definitely rank very highly in my estimation of the Stardew Valley festivals. It might be my favorite as well. It's just so cool. Just the atmosphere and everything about it is super neat. You say that like we've been making progress. Exclamation point cactus fruit. Look at how many trash cans we have searched, then tell me that that's not progress. I didn't necessarily say progress towards perfection. Lateral progress is still progress. Just, you know, chronological progress. We're putting in the time. Whether that time is well spent or not remains to be seen. Ooh. HelloFresh? Nope, just a little coffee. Little pick-me-up from McDonald's down the road. Triple shot espresso. I don't know why my mind went to McDonald's for coffee. I probably should have said, like, Starbucks or something. I don't know how good McDonald's coffee is. It's probably about as bad as every other coffee, because coffee's terrible. Anyway. Houseplant. Rare seed for 1,000. This is not our bag, baby. Good luck with your shiny hunt there, illegal immigrant. All the best. Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons I probably could have thought up for coffee as well, but I would get into the discussion of like, hey, what do you guys think is the best coffee place? But quite frankly, I don't care. Because I'm not a coffee drinker. It's like I could go out and ask like, hey, where can I get the best crepes? I like crepes. What's the best crepe place in the world? And I mean, it's much more niche than coffee is. But maybe you guys would have some good answers for me. Missed a crate on the right. A supply crate on the farm. I will go and have a look for sure. You like to make your own crepes? I definitely need to learn that skill. I've had this discussion in the past already, but crepes are so good. I'm especially a fan of like the dessert crepes. I've seen people make like ham and cheese types of crepes, and I'm not usually a fan of that savory crepe style. I mean, it's still fine, but something like a strawberries and whipped cream in a crepe. Nothing quite compares, is all I'm saying. Ate some really good crepes in Montreal a year back. I would imagine they'd have pretty good crepes out there for sure, yeah. Just French cuisine in general is, like, honestly top tier. If I was doing a tier list of, like, cuisines from around the world and how much I like them, French would definitely have to be up there, probably S tier. They got so much good stuff going for them. You got crepes, you got your croissants, you got your baguettes, you got very like creme fraiche. Is creme fraiche? I mean, I don't even know if I've ever tried creme fraiche, but I probably like it. I like various cream-based foods. A little creme brulee. Do you think that, like, if it wasn't called creme brulee and they actually translated it into what it's supposed to be in English, do you think that meant that, like, a dramatically fewer amount of people would actually eat creme brulee if restaurants just started calling it, like, burnt cream? Like, hey, you want some burnt cream for dessert? It definitely doesn't roll off the tongue as well as, like, creme brulee. So I think that it's probably a good marketing move that they didn't do that. Love a good boeuf bourguignon. I can get down with that too. I mean, it'd be the same food, right? But it would just be like no one wants to eat something called burnt cream. Be like if you started calling tacos or burritos meat vessels. I think fewer people would be interested in eating a meat vessel than a burrito. Just my 2 cents, though. By the way, we are, I didn't really mention it, but we're farming for stone, because we are low on our stone resources, and we need to bide our time until the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies regardless, so might as well make the most of it. Am I right, or am I right, gamers? I don't think I did more trash today, by the way. Let me go ahead and remedy that. Haley was starting to get kind of lonely. I don't know how, because we keep asking her how she's doing with the exclamation point Haley. I think we have a healthy dose of exclamation point Haley in chat every so often, so hopefully she's not too lonely with all of you here. Taco in Spanish does actually mean meat shell. Meat shell is, like, even worse, honestly. I got you, Keys. Or, yeah, Keys. Wait, was this Haley quote? This is a good one. As a little girl, I always dreamed that one day I would climb to the summit with my true love and share a kiss. That's so bittersweet that we aren't able to accomplish that. Not in this challenge anyway. In a future challenge, I'm gonna have to do some kind of challenge run where there's no limitations on who you can marry, and we need to live out our life with Haley as best we can. Is that a spoiler? No, Haley and Chloe will not be sharing a kiss on the top of the summit, unfortunately, not in this lifetime. Haley spoiled the ending. I mean, who knows? Who knows what the future has in store for us? Maybe we'll all collectively agree that, like, it's worth spending the extra 5,200 to marry Haley instead of Krobus, but I think that would be an uphill battle, to say the least. Both for me, for, like, my own merits in this challenge, and for a lot of the people watching. I imagine that would be, like, everyone's on board for the Haley-Chloe dynamic for the most part, as far as I can tell. But, that might be a step too far into into the story aspect of the challenge as opposed to the actual pragmatic aspect. You know what? I'm actually curious to see how this one shakes out. So I'm gonna put this up. This might be a record for streams of how many polls we've had in one stream. We're putting this one up to a vote here. Would you be... I'm probably not going to do this for the record no matter how this poll goes. I just want to get, like, a good litmus test. Would you be okay with us... with spending an extra 5,200 G to marry Haley instead of Krobus? And the question's worded weirdly because it asks like if you would be doing it, but obviously we all know it's for Chloe's purposes, so just think of it in that context. I'm gonna assume that the vast majority of people are gonna be like, hell no, we're here for the challenge, and I mean that's the interesting part, and that's what this is all. That's what this whole big shindig is wrapped up in, is the actual challenge aspect. But I feel like there's gonna be a contingent of people who are diehard Halo-y fans. If that's the ship name we're going with. It's not as much of a breakaway victory as I would have thought, but most people are saying no. Right now it's sitting at 67%, or roughly 2/3 of people would not be okay with that. What would the extra money be for? You need 5,000 to buy the mermaid's pendant and 200 for the bouquet. Because you can't give the mermaid's pendant unless you get up to 10 hearts. In order to do that, you need to give her the bouquet first. The romantic in me says yes, but the reality of the challenge says no. Exactly, Lisa. That's, like, if there was some way to make it work. If Krobus, like, wasn't an option for being a marriage candidate, and it just came down to all the bachelors and bachelorettes, and you had to spend 5,200 regardless, I think we could make a reasonable case for Haley, even if she isn't the most ideal candidate as far as like expenditures go. But the fact that Krobus is right there and gives us such a huge boon as far as costs go. That's our Argon greed coming out. That's Chloe's greedy side and frugal side, all blending together to make it so that's just never gonna be, not in this timeline. Give Timby the mermaid's pendant and the bouquet. Finally, an option we can all agree on. Your and Chloe's happiness is worth 5,200 gold plus. Like, the closest compromise I would realistically be willing to make in that regard is to give Haley the bouquet for 200 gold, so that at least, like, when we check our stats here, it'll show her as our girlfriend. And then obviously, like, the 5,000, that's a step too far, but I mean, realistically, the 200 is a step too far too, if we're really trying to minimize as much as possible. We have to stick to our guns in that regard, and I think Haley would appreciate that. Krobus as a roommate has one of your favorite lines in the game. He has some pretty wacky lines. I have roommated Krobus before, and he's a pretty chill dude most of the time, but he's got some weird things to say. Like that line where Krobus just starts talking about how he prefers the live-action Lion King to the animated classic, and he just goes on like a tirade, like he's on Reddit or something. I'm like, Krobus, you can't say that stuff. You're gonna get me, like, canceled. No one thinks that the live-action Lion King is better, okay? But Krobus just has some weird takes. What am I saying? What is this message? Sorry I'm late. Or sorry I'm back, I accidentally became condensation. That's one of those messages that I would just normally let slide and be like, okay, whatever. But it's like, that's from one of my moderators. So I feel like I gotta reach out and be like, are you okay, zombie? An extra 1,000 for the lucky bow is acceptable. I will end this poll now because we're gonna be heading to the festival post-haste here. 71% of people would not be okay with us wedding Haley instead of Krobus for the extra money, which is totally fair. I mean, just look at the freaking title of the stream. It's the price of perfection. We need to be as close to perfect as we can within reason. The copper axe sits in the corner, seething. Forget the 71%. I can't use my veto on that poll. Even if I did use my veto on this poll, it would be for naught because it's not a choice a poll that's impacting the actual decision of the game. It's just a choice that I was interested in seeing. All right, Moonlight Jellies time. Let's freaking go. This is not the place to be. I just wanted to make sure I checked garbages for some reason. I mean, I get paranoid very easily, but... Alright. Just have a nice little quick meander. How are you doing out here, Pam? You're kind of lonesome up here. Don't tell Gus, but I'm a little disappointed there's no buffet tonight. Gus, you've forsaken Pam? How dare you? Moonlight Jellies, I wonder how they taste. I would never try it, of course. You'd probably die, dude. Like, I don't think there's anywhere in the world where you can eat a jellyfish. I've never heard of such a thing. Maybe there's some sort of avant-garde cuisine. Vincent's talking about the rare green jelly. It can't happen 5 years in a row, Vincent. I'm sorry to tell you. Such a rare and exciting thing. I mean, it's not that rare. It's once a year. Which, I mean, in reality is probably pretty rare, I guess. But should have brought her. She always forgets her camera. Frickin'. Come on, Haley. One day we'll just have to bring her camera for her or something like that. Alright. Jas, how you doing? Hope there are babies this year. Do you think Jas would lend us her bow at some point? It's not quite the lucky bow, but it could be a good surrogate, and she's probably got spares. I mean, she can't wear all her bows at the same time. Surely not. Wait, Kent was talking about the harvest season? Do you think that means we're gonna harvest a cactus root from his garbage can next season? What? Alright. Let's move on with the festival here. Should we launch the vote? I think we're good. Haley says she always feels her best when outside breathing fresh air. If you got the emote, can we get some Argon love for this festival? This is a good one. Not much to do at it, but it's just got like one of the best vibes in the entire game, especially with the music. So beautiful, so serene, so precious. If you don't have Argon love, just feel free to put in some heart emojis. All are welcome. We got the baby jellies. Appreciate that. You guys, holy. That's all. That's got to be like this is where all our luck is going. I'm telling you right now. The 1 year that we don't get the rare green jelly is going to be the cactus fruit year. Mark my words. We just can't have two rare green things in 1 year. It's literally impossible. 5 years running, actually insane. The glow of summer has faded now, and the moonlight jellies carry on towards the great unknown. Can they carry me a cactus fruit instead? Alright. Deposit all our goodies from the mine there. That's a pretty good lump sum of stone right there. In fact, it's enough that I'm gonna go ahead and make a marble brazier to finish off our set that we needed for Haley's room. Here you go, Queen. I'm actually gonna, you know, let's move this like one up so you can see a little bit better of what what these actually are instead of just tucking them away in the corner like that. Sunflowers fully grown, by the way. This is officially Haley's guest room. That bed's probably never getting used because, I mean, there's room for two right here. Anyway, go to sleep for the night? I think I shall. Did I check the traveling cart today? I need confirmation on this. Did I check the traveling cart today? I actually don't remember. I feel like I did. I really want to say that I did. Yes, you're saying yes. There's a bit of a stream delay, but... Yes, I think, says Andrew Freeman. Yes? No. Yes? Did I check the traveling cart? You did. Too late though? I mean, it's now or never because we could reset the day. But you just went back, Illegal Immigrant just went back. He checked that we got it on the 28th. Okay. I'm gonna trust you on this one. I'm gonna hope for the best, and if the worst comes to pass, well, you can always get it in the future. You should reset the entire run. That might be a step too far, but okay. Yes, I checked. So that's two people that have checked. I think we're fine. Okay. I just get, like, for some reason that was sticking out in my brain worse today than it had been previously. But I'm gonna trust you guys on that one. You just rewind the stream as well. Thank you to everyone rewinding the stream. Illegal Immigrant, Northern Yar, White Witch Nameen, Samantha Coffin, thank you, thank you. Yo, fall grass, look at this. These tea saplings don't fit in quite as well, but you know what? I do like the fall colors. I can't deny that. Rare seed for 1,000 and nothing else of note. Okay. It just my brain glosses over it sometimes so quickly that it's basically there and gone. But now that I really think back on it, I'm pretty sure you're all right. I'm pretty sure. I mean, my memory is definitely not better than the collective power of people to actually rewind the stream and check that. So. Why did people say no without rewinding the stream? Because they just wanted to see me reset the day and add to the reset counter, obviously. Exclamation point resets. We're doing pretty well on that front, but I don't know if it's going to stay at that number forever, so. Alright, let's get our tools out here so that we can do our seasonal farm cleanup, as the case so often is. Oh, someone said I missed the supply crate down on the bottom right there as well. I'll have to go check that out while I'm doing this cleanup. Just remembered that now. What are we saving money for now? We're saving money for mainly like most of our money is going to go towards the golden clock and the obelisks. Beyond that, there's not a whole lot left that we have to spend money on. A few like crafting and cooking recipes from Ginger Island. A few the boat trip to Ginger Island itself. A few things from the traveling cart. We're closing in on the end of our purchases, to be perfectly honest with you. At least from like a raw mathematical perspective. From like a time-based perspective, who knows? Hope you get the cactus fruit on fall 19th, which is your birthday. That would be pretty serendipitous, Tesla. I hope so too. Chloe doesn't have a birthday, so unfortunately that's going to be out of the cards for us there, but I do kind of wish that, like, that would be a neat feature to add to see in Stardew Valley, is if you were able to set your own birthday at the start of, like, when you create your character, or if you had a random birthday assigned to you, something like that, and then that the villagers, like a few of them would maybe just like send you some random gifts. I think that would add a nice sort of element of realism to the game. Because obviously, like, our character should have a birthday. It's just, when the heck is it? And am I saying that only because I feel like there's a chance that in such a scenario, we could get a cactus fruit for our birthday? And that would be a great moment. It would be a nice, you know, added benefit. But it's not the only reason I want it. We could also get given a lot of things that would save money. And that's the only thing I care about, so. When was Chloe's birthday? When did you make her first? I honestly, I'd have to go back and look at the, like, the recording dates for that. I could probably find that answer. I just don't have the means to do so right now, because those recordings are on an external hard drive that I don't have connected right now. But the information is out there. Okay. Do a quick sweep and clear of the farm for debris, as well as, you know, fruit, I guess. Chloe's birthday is spring 1st. Do you think the farmer's birthday, they're just born the same day that they come into the valley? They just materialize in that moment? I guess makes just as much sense as about any other Stardew Valley theory. And you could have a yearly checkup with Harvey, which would tell you how many times you passed out or something. That could be fun too, because everyone else in town gets a yearly checkup with Harvey. Why not us? A little triple shot espresso for the road, don't mind it. Ooh, another one. Some mega bombs. Courtesy of the Gatoro Empire, I guess, probably. May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Do people, like, how big of celebrations do people have for May the 4th? I feel like it used to be such, like, a niche meme holiday. Like, some guy in his basement just realized one day, oh, hey, May the 4th kind of sounds like May the Force. And he, like, posted it on Twitter or something, and it got a little traction. But nowadays, I feel like we're getting to the point where it's going to be, like, rivaling Victoria Day for relevancy. And I feel like that's crazy. But, I mean, Star Wars is such a cultural staple. Even if I haven't seen all of it, it's like... who am I to judge, right? I can only imagine not having the backpack must be so frustrating. You get used to it, you really do. I might change my tune when I get to Ginger Island and the Volcano Dungeon and Skull Caverns and all that. But for right now, we're gonna make it work. Alright, let's see, is there any debris in this part of the farm or down here? Let's check in with our mushroom grove. That's a heck of a mushroom grove. Ooh, purple mushroom. Hold on. I want this purple mushroom, please. There we go. I was gonna go down there and check on our owl statues as well, but they're all back at home now. I thought I got all these trees, by the way. What the heck happened? Did a pine tree shaped meteor, did a large pine cone fall out of the sky and repopulate? What in the world? Is a big one for you, it's your birthday. May the 4th is your birthday? That's kind of cool. I mean, happy birthday if I don't remember to say it on May the 4th, if I even have a stream on May the 4th, but the sentiment will be there regardless, Elaine. Life finds a way. I guess that's what it all boils down to, doesn't it? Life does sure find a way. And we always find a way to fix it, so. Alright, let's go ahead and do our garbage runs. Garbage run, I suppose. We only get one per day, unfortunately. There's also March 10th, Mario Day. I haven't heard as much about that one, but I believe that there are probably some people that are pretty diehard fans of that too. What are these, by the way? What's growing in this garden outside of Haley and Emily's house? What is this? Is it an actual plant you think you can grow in Stardew Valley? It kind of looks like almost like a bok choy situation. But I've never known, and I've been too afraid to ask up until now. But no longer. Little ice... Who throws out a whole ice cream cone with the 3 scoops on it? What the heck? Gus, so that's like the most wasteful thing I've ever seen from you. Bok choy, bok choys. That's a good throwback, Purple Birdie. Spelling of the bok choys. If it is bok choy, I mean, that hurts because that's one of the things we need from the Skull Cavern, exclamation point treasure. And the fact that it's literally sitting there in my face, like they might as well just be growing literal cactus fruit right there. What an actual just tragedy. Should I keep this ice cream? Probably, huh? Could be like a good gift for somebody. Who doesn't want a good scoop of ice cream from the trash? Something... Hold on a second. I just noticed something that I need an answer to right now from, like, Concerned Ape or whoever has the authority on this. What flavor of ice cream is this middle scoop? The green one there? Because obviously white, you got vanilla. Pink, you got strawberry. You could say, like, this is mint, right? Or something. But that's not the color of mint ice cream. Mint is mint colored. There's a mint green specifically. And this is more like kelp green or like grass green. Pistachio? Is pistachio that deep of green? I don't think it is. I think pistachio falls in the same category as mint. I don't think it's pistachio. People are saying pistachio, green tea. It doesn't evoke green tea for me either. It's such like a dark, specific green. I almost want to say like it's like a seaweed flavored ice cream, but avocado, cactus for sure, cactus root, matcha. I mean, there probably is an ice cream that is this color. There's an ice cream that's every color, every shade of every color. But it's such like why would you not just make that brown when if you're Concerned Ape, you're designing the game, you're designing your ice cream sprite. Why do you pick green instead of like making it just a chocolate brown or something? I have no idea. Maybe it just fits the color palette better, but that's gonna bug me now. And we need to find an actual conclusive answer to this. I'm not even kidding. Like, tweet Concerned Ape, try and get an answer out of that man. If he doesn't AMA at any point, that's got to be one of the questions in there. I believe in you, chat. All right, let's go. Sleep for the night? Yeah, yeah, we did debris, we did trash. We're good, right? We're good? We're good. Because green is fun, hush. I mean, I am overthinking it, but welcome to the stream. We overthink things here. Have you seen what challenge I'm doing? The king of overthinking. Maybe he doesn't like chocolate ice cream? Do you think he likes every food that exists in Stardew Valley? I would imagine not. I don't think Eric Baroni comes home every day and he's like, oh, I can't wait for my carp surprise for dinner tonight. Carp surprise and my freaking cactus flavored ice cream for dessert. Is the monkey back? That's a good shout out there, Gail. I'll have to check if the monkey is back. I'll do that on my trash run today. I don't know if it's a spring-only monkey occurrence or if it's every season except summer. I've never paid that close of attention to it until now. You scooped ice cream for a summer job once and you can't stand the stuff ever since. I could probably understand that, yeah. That seems like it would be, especially during the summer, obviously, when people are most likely to want it. That seems like it would be not a fun job having to, like, get elbows deep, get your like elbow deep in those big ice cream vats that are probably really cold. You get super numb hands. I can only imagine. Check the squirrel. It's a monkey. Excuse you. All right. Why does carp surprise exist when I can make 4 sashimi for the same price? You're asking the real questions, honestly. It's one of those foods that exists just solely to pad out the cooking recipes for the game. Like Eric Baroni is feverishly looking for that 95th recipe or something. I don't even remember how many recipes are in the game now. 95 sounds about right. And he's like, frick, man. Like, there's so many good recipes out there, but I can't add any of them without adding, like, an extra ingredient that doesn't exist in the game already. So he just looks at the first sprite he sees, happens to be the carp, and he's like, frick it, 4 of those. It's carp surprise. Enjoy. You know what's really wild is the fact that chocolate cake exists in this game, but you can't make chocolate in any capacity. Haunted Chocolatier is going to be Concerned Ape's apology for that travesty. All right, we got jades to look forward to, as well as cactus fruit, naturally. You want to try Carp Surprise? I'd try it once. I'd try anything once, but I definitely don't think I'd like it. At least not. It'd probably be fine if it's prepared okay. It's literally just like 4 fried fish. But Sarah Jane Smith, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Welcome to the Electron tier. Enjoy your emotes and your other assorted perks. Thank you, thank you. The monkey is back. Chat, all right. You might not have been here for the first stream where we did this. Look at this thing right here, okay? Look, this is a rare situation. We're zooming in. Wait, I need to make sure that I, like, get a good bearing for where I'm zoomed in at normally. Penny, sorry, Penny. All right, this right here, okay? You see this? This is a monkey. This is, you see the head of the monkey here. It's got its little body, it's got its tiny little arm, and you can't see the bottom part, but then it loops up into a tail, like so. That's a monkey. It's, some people, blasphemers will tell you that it's a squirrel. Some people say they don't see anything. You know what? It is a case of pareidolia. I can't even be mad about that. You still don't see it. Monkey, looks like a squirrel. Pole. I mean, we already did a poll of this, but isn't it just the folded up umbrella? I mean, it literally probably is, yes, but does it look more like a monkey than a squirrel? We're gonna make a new poll because we did this poll previously. Monkey or squirrel? Except this time, I'm not even gonna give you the option of saying neither. You have to either not vote or commit to monkey or squirrel. This is an important question, and I will not stand for these squirrels. These, like, add option. No, don't add option. Monkey or squirrel. By the way, thank you for the close-up. I should have done it the first time around. I'm not even gonna lie. Is that a monkey or is that a squirrel? Tell me, chat. Is it a chunky monkey, perhaps? Speaking of ice cream. Sitting at exactly 50% of chat says monkey. Holy crap. Sorry, I might have like breathed heavy into my microphone there. That's how invested I am in this drama. Let's not forget that we still have to collect the last few trashes, by the way, and do the Jade Crystallarium thing. I reported the poll for harassment. This is a monkey. It's a little monkey. Also, I mean, I made this argument the first time. There's never been a squirrel this tall. Look compared to Chloe. If Chloe's like your average height for her age and for her gender, then there's no shot that's a squirrel, right? Whereas monkeys can get that big and much bigger. What is even supposed to be a monkey or a squirrel? It's this thing right here. You see this guy? There's the head of the monkey. You got a little eye of the monkey. You got the arm of the monkey. It goes down. You can't see this part. It's the bottom. It's obscured. But there's the tail that loops up like that. It's a monkey. I don't see an animal at all. I'm taking crazy pills. What? How do you not see this monkey even like slightly, even when I point it out like that? Like, it's even got ears right there. Like, it's got ears that are, you see these like 4 pixels like right here that they're, am I nuts? Am I the crazy one? It's wood and a bowl. You guys have no imagination whatsoever. What the heck is going on? I trusted you. 51% say monkey. He literally sounds insane right now. Stardew has goblins and shadow monsters. It can have long squirrels if it wants to. See, the difference is, I mean, there's monkeys, or at least there's like a monkey or like a gorilla or something on Ginger Island. I don't know if there's monkeys of this type here. But there are squirrels in Stardew Valley. Are they smaller than this squirrel? Or do they look anything like this squirrel? Hold on. Hold the phone here. Stardew Valley squirrel. That's the trash bear? You can't fool me? Okay. Squirrel. Save image. Pictures. Save. Can I open this? This is so important. You don't even know, okay? You don't even know. I'm freaking breaking the stream for you. I broke the world for you, Silas. Get ready, okay? Hold on a second, hold on, I have to do a thing. We go here, and we go here, and then we do, I need to open up my chat. I should have been more prepared for this, but I didn't know it was gonna come down to this. One second. I promise it's gonna work. It's gonna be worth it. Okay, hold on. There we go. Now. Nope. I freaking. It's so important. Okay. Look. That's a squirrel. That's a squirrel in Stardew Valley. In Stardew Valley terms, this is a squirrel. Okay? How do you reconcile these, squirrel believers? How do you reconcile this? That's not a squirrel. Look at the tail. Look at the difference in the tail, okay? It's not even the same color. It's not I'm not saying all squirrels have to be the same color tail, but they should at least all be the same rough physiology. It's a sitting squirrel. What are you talking about? How is that a squirrel tail in any sense of the word? The squirrel looks like a weird turkey. I don't know if we can get into the turkey meta. This is wild. Literally the same size. I mean, this is an inflated image, okay? We we just gotta shoot. That doesn't actually change anything. All right, whatever. But this is a close-up of a squirrel. You could say this is a close-up of a monkey as well, but I mean, can you pull up an image of the Stardew monkey for reference too? Is there a Stardew monkey? Is that such a thing that exists? I should probably like look. We may not be done with this debate. 51% people say monkey, even with this evidence before them. That's a chipmunk. That's a chipmunk, he says. We're not done. But we do have to move on with our lives at some point here. So let me go ahead and actually get things all squared away here. All right, we're zooming back out. Does this look right to everybody? Or is that too far? I honestly don't know. Can I like reset the zoom level to just like default? Because that's what I'm so used to. 100% zoom level. Yeah, that's where we want to be. Okay, we're fine. Okay. We're closing the poll at 51% monkey, 49% squirrel. It's a victory for monkey, and that's all I can ask for. All right. Now let's get the cactus fruit and just blow everybody's mind. Ginger Island has monkeys. We will continue this debate in the future. Mark my words. We're not past this. Monkey believers win. Only by the slimmest of margins, though. I don't know if I'm fully acceptant of that. Check your Discord DMs real fast. What do I got in my Discord DMs? I'll have to check it after the stream. But we may come back to this in tomorrow's stream. Who knows? Abigail? I may fight with my parents a lot, but it's because I know they're looking out for me. They're probably squirrel believers. Abigail, don't let them sway you. What does Haley have to say on the matter? Can someone get a quote from Haley, please? Exclamation point Haley. See if we can interpret her words in the correct fashion here. I feel like I had no direction in life before I met you, Chloe. I mean, that's just very sweet. I think she's just past this whole monkey-squirrel debate, and she's just in the camp of why can't we all just be friends? I mean, I imagine there's probably some lurkers out there, or maybe even some active chatters who are like, they're getting that feeling of like their parents getting mad, or like maybe their friends' parents getting mad, and they're like, help, I'm scared, I want to go home. That's kind of the vibe I do give off sometimes with this monkey debate, and I apologize for that. Maybe we were getting a little too heated. She's gonna go organize her clothes again today. She's out of here. Haley wants no part of this discussion. And you know what? Maybe we all said some things that we probably shouldn't have. We all have things that we're gonna regret tomorrow morning, but maybe it can be a squirrel. I don't know. Maybe there's a world where the squirrel argument holds some water. I'm just having a difficult time seeing it, but I'm willing to be wrong. I'm willing to learn. So we'll see. Thank you, Haley, for taking the moral high ground in this situation and showing us all that there's a better way to do it. Can we get some Argon love for Haley? If you got the emote. If not, just regular hearts will do. Direction is a squirrel. Squirrel is a squirrel word. Squirrels win. How is direction is... We're not going to get into it. We got 10 minutes left. That's enough for one more day, in my estimation, of Stardew Valley fun. Let's do it. I am also going to do this. And carry on. Hope you've all been enjoying the stream so far, though. I know I have been. It's been a memorable one for sure, for many reasons. Not the least of which being the first one with channel memberships enabled. Very exciting. Super thrilled and super just awestruck at how many people partook of that. So thank you again to all the channel members who have joined. If you're in the Discord, make sure that your YouTube account and your Discord are synced so you get your channel member role. And get all the perks therein. Yeah. We're having a good time here. Alright. Little fruit bat cave, little apricot. That's a sign that we're moving in the right direction, I think. The apricot has always shown up inside as a sign of good luck for us, especially it's a golden apricot. I think we're moving in the right direction here. Timbeeb? Timbeeb doesn't care for the monkey-squirrel debate. He just wants to be watered and pet and appreciated. How do I get channel membership? There is a join button just down below the stream or down below the VOD if you happen to be watching the VOD. You can click that. It won't join you automatically. It'll just take you to the page where you can see the different tiers of memberships. You can decide if you'd like to purchase one for as little as I think $1.99 is the lowest tier, or if you want to support the channel to a higher degree, higher tiers are available. But you don't have to do that at all if it's not if you don't want to, or if you don't have the money to. No worries. I'm happy that you're just here enjoying the stream. You don't have to be chatting or even doing anything. As long as you're like watching and enjoying yourself, hopefully. That's all I can ask for. Alright, send off the pale ale. Well, Tim Beeb just probably thinks it's a dog. I've heard that theory that all cats see other animals, like see every other animals, including humans, as just cats, but like differently shaped cats. Is that true? Is there any like truth or any way to know even if that could be true? Because that seems wild to me that my cat, like Minu's just looking at me and like, hey, you big hairless cat, pet me. Like, that's my brain has a very hard time reconciling that. I don't know where I first heard that either. I just know that I heard it and it's stuck in my brain for basically forever now. Haven't the foggiest? Yeah, I mean, fair enough. It seems like something that could be true if we all just believe it to be so, and like no cat's ever going to tell us like, no, that's not right. They're just going to be like, meow. Your cat's name is Minu, like kitty in French? Indeed. Indeed, Francis. I didn't know that at the time. I don't remember who named our cat. I don't think it was me, though, because I didn't even realize for a very long time that it meant kitty in French, but here we are. All right. We got, you know what? We got a little bit of time. We might be able to sneak in one last Stardew Valley day. I'm feeling it. Go to sleep for the night? I think so. We can do one more day here, and then we can do not traveling cart, but traveling merchant. No, what am I saying? Prairie King to end things off. It is a rainy day. I don't know whether rain is a good or a bad sign for our cactus fruit chances. It could be completely indifferent, or it could be the difference that we need to see. But only time will tell. Tim Beeb. I like how Tim Beeb hangs out in this, like, child's room sometimes. That's kind of funny. He is our little fur baby. Your cat sees you as a monkey? I mean, I am an ape, as we all are. So it checks out, I guess. When it comes to the cactus fruit, I don't know if I would rather have it at the very end of a stream, at the very beginning of a stream, or sometime in the middle. I honestly don't know if I could have a preference or what ramifications it would have if one happened over the other. I just know it's going to be a whole paradigm shift. Everything's going to change when the cactus fruit shows up. And you can hold me to that. You can quote me on it. The world's going to turn frickin' upside down. Alright. Off we go for our last garbage run of the day. I don't even know if I did more trash last time, but it's too late now, because if I do it now, it's not going to be on. It's going to be on cooldown by the time I try to do it again. But I will manually update it in the interim, regardless. This weather makes you thirsty. I mean, just like stick your tongue out. Problem solved, right? If rain makes you thirsty, I mean, just like stick your head out the window and open your mouth. Duh. What could possibly go wrong? What are you gonna do with your greenhouse when you're finished with all the money? Just convert it into lucky lunch materials? I hadn't even considered converting it. I just was like gonna be like, we don't need to make money anymore, so just let it be. But we could make, I mean, we don't really need to make it into more lucky lunch materials because we already are making more blue jazz and corn than we are sea cucumbers, so we don't need the extra resources. So there's not really much of a purpose to the extra greenhouse space, at least not right now, until, or at least not for this foreseeable future. So who knows? It might just end up being like dead space. Strangely enough. Welcome back, Cutie Monica. You know, I've been seeing this Ruby all stream, basically. I'm going to finally indulge myself. Anything else of interest down here? Not really. There we go. We're getting over 100 jades per run now, which is honestly, like, very good. I don't know what the exact perfect amount of jades is going to be for us, but we're on our way. We're well on our way. You just came in. Did you miss anything crazy? Chloe, I mean, you've got... for lack of... I mean, depends on your definition of crazy. We had a whole big debate about monkeys and squirrels, and it was a good time, but you didn't miss anything super integral, I don't think. We did buy a large milk. That was our one purchase today. That was exciting. Alright, closing in on the very end of the stream here, though. We got time for one round of Prairie King, I think. Let's frickin' go. And you know what? I mean, so I've been considering we're not having the best of luck with Prairie King. We had that one really good run, and I'm wondering if there's something that we could do to change it up, to switch it up, to make it a little more likely that we are going to win. And if there's one thing I've learned from one of my favorite streamers, Dan Giesling, is that sometimes you need to make your own luck in this world. And the best way to do that is sometimes with the power of song. Does this, hold on, before I even go into this, does this negate the Prairie King music? It sure does, okay. Because the Prairie King music would have started then. We're getting our own custom soundtrack in here, if I got it set up right. I know everyone loves the Prairie King music, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, alright? Let me... Oh shoot, I need to do this first real quick. Hold on a second. This is gonna be a little jarring, but I should only have to do this the one time. Okay. A bit of weird stuff going on in this stream lately. I understand that, but it's all for the greater good, I promise. I'm a professional streamer, really. We go over here. And you guys can let me know if you've heard any of these songs before. This is not a Stardew Valley soundtrack. We're not going back into the Stardew Valley mines. We're going into branching out to other games. And I will be very surprised if anyone knows any of these songs. It's going to be a wild ride. Just get ready for it. Get ready for the auditory experience of your life. Okay? 3, 2, 1, let's freaking go. Let me know if it's too loud, by the way. But for right now, we'll start off with this. It's going to have a bit more of a sci-fi feel to it than a Prairie King feel to it. But maybe that's the energy we need, you know what? It's a different vibe for sure. I mean, I'm always so used to the Prairie King music. It is a little louder than the game sound effects, but that's fine too. You know what? Maybe we just let the music embroil us. Was hoping for some Hamilton. I can't play Hamilton music on stream. Are you crazy? This is not Megalovania. I will be thoroughly surprised if anyone knows what game any of these songs are from. They're all from the same game, but it's not a game that is in the that is in the public consciousness to any great degree. I'm going to tell you that right now. But feel free to make your guesses known, and maybe one day I'll reveal it. All you need to know is that they are certified bangers. This is even like one of the lesser songs in my opinion. This is not even one of the, like the ones that goes hard. This is just a chill vibe. Is this Fury? This is not Fury. I shouldn't be glancing at chat. You guys make your guesses and make them known. I'm just vibing. I haven't heard most of these songs in a very long time, so it's an experience for me too. Sounds like an 80s movie. I mean, you're honestly like not that far off, but it's not a movie soundtrack. It is a video game soundtrack. But I can see where you're coming from. Oh gosh. Okay, I need to not focus so much on where the music's coming from and just let the music flow through me. Channel the energies of the game that it's coming from. Oh yeah, you hear that? You hear that? It's going so hard in the background. Sometimes you just get those little injections of pog, and those background instruments, and that's the feeling. It's the rhythm of the game. It really is. I appreciate a good Prairie King song, just like we all do, but I also appreciate mixing it up every now and again. Ooh, a little bit more sinister. I don't know if this is going to be good for us or bad for us, but it is different for us. It's not Battletoads, I'll tell you that right now. I haven't seen. I've only been glancing briefly. Someone may have guessed it right in the chat, but I haven't seen it yet. But I only glanced very briefly because obviously I got to focus on the little green men in front of me. Maybe not the best tactical nuke that I've ever had. Can you give me 2 more? Okay. We're gonna, you know what? We're trying out new things. We're trying out new music. We're trying out different strategies. Let's go for a fire rate upgrade first and foremost here. And just hope that we get lucky enough to get the damage that we need when we need it. Because we don't technically need it until World 2. And the fire rate upgrade could help. It is still a DPS upgrade at the end of the day. Okay, we'll grab that real quick. And any DPS is good DPS as far as I'm concerned. Ooh, this has got like a Halloween motif going to it. I definitely need to do a better job of balancing the sound effects of the game, but if it works for me, hopefully it works for you as well. What the heck, is this actually from like the Nightmare Before Christmas soundtrack? I don't remember this part of the song. Although I never hear this part this far into the song, I guess, so. Dun, 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 dun. Is this like Carol of the Bells or something? Dun, da, 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 dun, da, da, da. Not quite, but it's got some similar aspects to it for sure. Do you hear that like sharp like the da-da? Oh my gosh. This music is some of my favorite, honestly. And it's a crying shame that it's not more well known than it is. It should be top of the charts everywhere. It's gotten very quiet all of a sudden, making me look like a bit of a fool. But it'll go hard in a second again, don't worry. I think we're nearing the end of this song anyway. I do need more gold. This is gonna be a bit of a problem. Oh yeah. Get ready for the Mind Flood. Da 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 da. I'm here for it. Some of these songs are the most mind-flooding tunes you will ever hear. I don't know if that's good or bad for my purposes here, but you know what? We've made it almost through the first whole world. and it hasn't even felt like a single moment has passed. So you tell me whether it's working or not. Alright, give me that, give me that. I do have the Sheriff Star in reserve if need be. Ooh, that's actually not that helpful in this level, but we'll take what we can. Take what we can get. Just like so, and like, oh my gosh, they're flooding. They're getting mind flooded by the music just as much as I am. Oh gosh, alright, you came in like a frickin' wrecking ball, dude. Chill out, you little twerps. These guys are like the Vincent of Prairie King. They're just running around like a chicken with its head cut off. Ooh, that would be nice. That would be nice. Okay. Oh, going a little hard on the MIDI. Hard on the MIDI. This is where if I had any kind of dancing emote, I would ask you to spam it, but we don't have any kind of dancing or music related emotes, so you know, just do what feels right in the moment to you. We're not gonna have enough for a damage upgrade here, and that's, you know what? I've made my bed, I gotta lie in it. No damage upgrade for me. Hopefully the fire upgrade will carry us all right. Let's see. Mario RPG, Earthbound, no. Fortnite, no. The Nightmare Before Christmas, Oogies. Ooh! I love that part of the song. This is beautiful. It makes me feel so heroic just in time for the boss. He's going down, swinging. Going down shooting techs. I was looking at chat, I was so confident that even when I saw the boss start moving, I just glanced at chat, I was like, there's no way he's gonna hit me. It's such a bop. Do you hear this? Do you hear this? Ooh! You love to hear it. Maybe it's the nostalgia for me, because it is a game from my childhood. But it's, oh man, I feel like it's just so good. Knight Rider, no. Psychonauts, no. What is this? You tell me. You tell me. How old are you? I'm 27. That might help you with your guesses, because it's a game from my childhood and I'm 27. All right, we gotta be careful here, because these mushrooms are now gonna take 2 hits until we can get our damage upgrade, which is why I always contest that you want to get the damage upgrade first and foremost, so you don't have to even worry about this situation. But hopefully we can power through at least this level. I don't remember if you get a shop at the end of this level or not. But if I could get the gold, the 15 that I need. Oh, here we go. I feel like we already heard this song, but some of these songs do start off a little samey, so I might be mistaken on this point. But this makes me feel like like I'm really fighting against the odds. Well, I was fighting against the odds, so it's I guess that goes. That's how that goes sometimes. It was an experiment. You know what? We made it to the second world. It might be worth investing in other game soundtracks. This has to be Sonic the Hedgehog 3D Blast. It is not Sonic the Hedgehog 3D Blast. No one guessed it, as far as I can tell. This is not Elden Ring's soundtrack. I will give you a hint. The name of this song in the OST is called Drive. There's also such hit classics from the soundtrack as Comedy, Dangero, Graveyard. No, it's not Graveyard, that's Graveyard, and Mama. With those names alone, you should have all the tools you need to at least Google it. But I digress. We're not going to continue with that for now. Let me get my songs all sorted out here so I can actually end the stream off properly. That was fun, though. It was a fun little experiment. Pickle Jar Rag, as all things should be. Everything's right with the world when you hear Pickle Jar Rag again. The synth sounds. It does really sound like the 80s. It really does, honestly. I can't even deny that. Alright. That was Prairie King. A bit of an oddball Prairie King, but Prairie King nevertheless. Let's go to sleep for the night, right? Yeah, we're good. Gubble, what is Gubble? People are discovering it. Was it the graveyard? That's got to be like one of the most like. It is Gubble from the PS1. I did a Let's Play of it. It's the second Let's Play I ever did on my channel. It is PS1 and PC. Go look it up for yourself. It's an absolutely insane experience. Have fun. Anyways, I'm gonna end the stream off. Thank you everyone so much for joining for another chaotic leg of this journey. We're well on our way. We are almost at our goal as far as money that needs to be earned. We only need, what, another like $1.5 million in order to make our 13.3? We're closing in on that point where we're not even gonna need to like sell ancient fruit or pale ale or anything anymore. We don't have to worry about that. It's all just gonna be progress from that point onwards. Just jades, cactus fruit, lucky lunches. I'm excited. Thank you as well to all the new members. Everyone's a new member tonight, obviously, because it's the first time that I started it. Greatly appreciate all the support in that regard. Thank you. It really does mean the world to me. I'm going to hop out of here. I will send you off with the fan art compilation as per usual. And I hope to see you all tomorrow, same time, same place, where you'll continue with the cactus fruit hunt. Have a good night, everybody. This is Argon Matrix, signing out. Thank you. And wait for it. Good night.